Hey, heroes. I don't know why everyone is rolling their eyes about my clever hightailing a joke. It's alliteration. It's so funny, come on. It's like you're all sick of hearing it. I started stream a few minutes behind, so I am gonna manually fire the ad break. So please hold on to your butts.
You're the moth.
You know, there's something about that intro song by Miguel Angel, by the way, the dude who did the music for Megabonk. There's something about that intro song, like the way the melody line descends. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. It just feels like coming home. It's nice. It's like a really clever musical thing, I'm sure. It's kind of root movement or some kind of neat music theory thing going on there. I don't know what it is, but it's like coming home, which I think is really cool. It feels really nice. Hello, blah, blah. Everyone, and welcome to stream. It's wonderful to see you. Happy Thursday. I hope you're all having a lovely Thursday. I am having a lovely Thursday. I have had a can of Zero Sugar Mountain Dew, a big bowl of quinoa, and some chicken tendies, and I'm ready for streaming, baby. I am amped up and ready to go. I was not up until 5:30 in the morning last night playing Hightail. I didn't want to rob you of your blah blah noise. Sorry. I was not up until 5:30 in the morning playing Hightail, hanging out with Bancha and Arya. There is no chance that that's what happened last night. So I slept. I rested well. I definitely didn't stream for 10 hours yesterday. None of that is true. You think if you had your own opening theme song, it would be some kind of jazz music you'd hear in a small hole in the wall Prohibition? Whoa! Wait, that's such a vibe, though. I can see it. That'd really be your vibes. I think that'd be super cool, actually. You were up until 5 this morning coughing your lungs up, and they exploded? Oh my god. Limps, I'm so sorry. We gotta get you to the Poke Center, dude. Or the TARDIS? You think they got a Poke Center in the TARDIS? Probably, right? Like, how else would you heal? You know, actually, Time Lord Pokemon have 4 Pokeballs. A song where you could hear the cigarettes being smoked at the bar while people swirl whiskey in their glasses. It's such a vibe, and it's so toxic. like not emotionally toxic, but like everything in the air is poison. There's lead paint and lead pipes. People are using mercury for medicine. Like, there was so much poison in that whole aesthetic. Even like makeup with like titanium dioxide and stuff in it, you know? or like arsenic. It's wild. It's what an era. What an incredible, because like everyone was so confident, you know? And it's like, because it paints a reflection of us now. We're so confident that things we're doing are safe and good and normal, but there's no way to know. But in 30 years, they'll be like, oh, you microwaved plastic? What were you thinking? You know? That releases boton radiation. And we'd be like, oh shit, my botons. And that's why we're all poor. Hi, Gloves. Welcome in. Thanks for coming back into chat. I see returning chatter pop up. This is a neat feature. This is a really neat, excuse me, I mispronounced quinoa. Yeah, you're right. Quinoa, the love interest from Final Fantasy VIII. Or I guess who is merged with the frog from Final Fantasy IX. Can I be your hard-boiled detective struggling with the weight? Yes, you can. Oh, Fatagan is the best detective picks. No, just get Fatagan to do like a hard-boiled detective voice for you. Be like, yo, Fatagan, I need a line recorded for my lore video. And Fatagan will fucking nail it. Okay, so Hepper. Yes, hi. Have I played the Bubsy 4D demo? I have not, no. No, I haven't engaged with Bubsy content since they took away my trans femme Bubsy icon. And I get it. I love that they've reinvented Bubsy. I do. I love this. I love this whole vibe. I love that Bubsy's coming back. That's great. We'll get Rystar next and like, I don't know, Vector Man. But like, the internet invented a better version of Bubsy. Much like Waluigi, the internet invented a better version of it, and so we can't get it in the official product. I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. You too, Gloves. I'm having a wonderful day because everybody's here. Moss, thanks for checking in. I am having a wonderful day because I'm streaming, and every day I'm streaming is a wonderful day. This is what I love to do. This is what I love to do. This is my outlet. This is my peace. This is my comfort. And the problem is that it takes a lot of energy, and I generally spend 5 when I have 4. So I go into debt a lot, but it's okay because it's restorative, and then eventually I'll crash out and have to sleep for 2 weeks. I was going somewhere with that. The Bubsy 4D demo has a song in the second stage that's just your kind of vibe. Really? Maybe we'll stream it this weekend or something. The weekend streams are going to be weird because I wanted to do a regular stream on Saturday, but I think the second Lord of the Rings movie is happening on Saturday. I didn't really put that together, and I guess maybe we didn't want to commit because maybe Misa and Boncha just hate the movie when we watch Fellowship tomorrow, but like... Pulseman? I don't even know Pulseman. What are we talking about? Wild Vector Man call out? Listen, all of my call outs are wild. They would be. Listen, you want to watch some Lauder Fodder, you say? You want to come over and watch Lauder Fodder? We'll just watch it 3 or 4 times in a night. We'll finish the movie and you'll be so thankful to be done with it, and I'll just go ahead and rewind to the beginning and play it again. Does that sound fun for you? Did you know you're super cool and cute? Wow! I didn't, but thank you for telling me. I wouldn't have known if nobody had told me. Oh no. Oh, you should tell me more because I'm not sure. I will put weird
creases in all of your bras.
That is the deepest curse. Moderators, put weird creases in all of her bras. I have a weird crease in one of my bras. It is about the most uncomfortable thing. Pulseman is Game Freak's other classic game. Oh, I don't know it. I'm not... And Rocky Rodent. Okay, give me a Jazz Jackrabbit shout, please. Available now on Nintendo Switch Online. And the move Volt Tackle in Pokemon is literally named after Pulseman's signature move. Really? Wild! I feel you on the energy debt thing. I haven't been able to stream because I've had to use my spoons on IRL stuff. Moss, it's so valid, right? The spoons theory is so important. And like people outside of the disabled community have like kind of co-opted spoons. And that's okay because everybody has an energy limit, right? Even if it's just if you're disabled, your energy limit is lower in general, right? But like, I like that everybody's kind of speaking the same language with spoons. Like, I think that's such a cool colloquialism to have coined and to have like picked up. It's from like a blog post of someone describing like the energy limitations they have during the day. And it's like normal people have 6 spoons and disabled person maybe only has 5 or 4 or 2 to spend on things per day, right? But so like normal people have spoons too. They just tend to have more. Normal people, non-disabled, able-bodied people, normal people. Listen to Streamer Brain. That's what happens. Oh my God, childhood unlocked. Wait, what are we talking about? Did I say Jazz Jackrabbit? Hi, Fuffle! I said Jazz Jackrabbit and Fuffle arrived. That's probably a bad connection to make, actually. Felt though, you moved stream from tonight because of the Gundam double feature. You can't say no to 4K Endless Waltz, even if the entirety of Wing is mid AF. I've never seen Endless Waltz. I've seen all of Wing like 3 times. I've never seen Endless Waltz. It's the one Gundam series I've seen. Oh wait, Bucky O'Hare, let's go. Yeah, Pix, that is, Pix, I know that album. That's, Pix linked me that album a while ago, and I was like, I will make sure to tell nobody about this. Because this has...
Captain Bucky O'Hare.
Doesn't have a VTuber name on it, does it? It's a great album! It's really great! Pix helped arrange that album, and it's really good. Pepper already mentioned Jazz Jackrabbit. I did, but I would also mention Bucky O'Hare. Also, Tag, thanks for checking in. Congrats on those timely crits. I hope you got some good loots in your dark and darker dungeon. Your spoons are very limited. I get you, Lamps. Mine too, but I'm live today because I love you. You have a bunch of spoons in your cabinet. What would that be? The metaphor. That's like, oh yeah, no, I'm disabled to ADHD and, you know, mental problems, but like I have Adderall and I can take that and pull some spoons out of my cabinet. What does that mean? What is the metaphor there? Wing is absolutely mid, but holy shit, is it timeless? See, I liked Wing, but like I felt it was a little mid. Like, okay, so let me talk about anime. Let me talk about a little bit of anime, right? Also, hi, Nowlin! Hello, Nowlin. I'm getting caught up on chat. You love the ship and Bucky O'Hare is the righteous indignation. Bastards, have you read the comic? Have you read the original comic that the cartoon was adapted from? Cause boy, oh boy, do I feel like it's up your alley. Nope, it's your full-ass government name on it, Pix. I mean, I ain't gonna talk anymore about it then. Yes, Moss, that is a good take. I'm very thankful as well. Dark and Darker Dungeon, could it be The Darkest Dungeon? Well, I was thinking like Dark and Darker because you were playing that and I wanted to play with you and I don't remember, did we never got to play together, did we? It's otter sounds. I'm trying to speak otter. I've never played Darkest Dungeon either. But no, let me talk about anime, right? Thank you, Pix. I appreciate that. Thanks for linking me in that. It wasn't a metaphor. No, I know, but I was trying to make it a metaphor. You're being silly saying you have a ton of silverware because your apartment just came with like way more spoons. Your apartment came with silverware? And you're using the silverware that came with your apartment? I feel like there's some kind of sanitation issue there. That could be lead silverware. That could be tungsten. You don't know. You don't know what that's made of. I have not. I shall take your recommendation. It's wild because if you're a fan of the original series, you see some things that have like political undertones, right? The original comic is not undertones. It's just tones. It is so on the nose about so many things. It has got like bureaucratic satire and like political commentary out the ass. Like at one point they go down to a planet to have a war, but they have to file paperwork with the planet's leadership to have the war before they can continue pursuing. They have to be like, yep, please sign the war paperwork. And it's like, well, someday I need to draw you, Hesper. You could if you want to. You could draw me in. You could draw me from a well if I was down there in the well, and you'd be like, in this scenario, the bucket fell. You bought your own silver. I mean, good. You said your apartment came with the spoons. I was like, that might be the poopy spoon. That might be the spoon they used if they poopied and needed to. You don't know if that's the poopy spoon. It could be unobtainium. It could be, or it could be something well written. I loved James Cameron's Avatar. What are you even talking about? It could be the Poopy Spoon Club. Nowlin, thank you for the lurk.
They don't know how to use the 3 seashells.
They don't know how to use the 3 seashells. It's 2026. Hold on, what movie? I'm getting to the sidetrack here. What year does Lawnmower Man take place in? Takes place in... everyone's saying, oh, it's 1992. It's 1992. That's thanks AI overview. I'm trying to figure out what year, because it's coming up. I know it's coming up. Lawnmower Man, a movie from 1982 or whatever, 92, is set in like it's like 2030. And that's when you have to know how to use the 3 seashells. 2032. Demolition Man. Not Lawnmower Man. I said Lawnmower Man. Sorry. It's Demolition Man. You're right. And they get the guns from the museum and Lawnmower Man, the sequel to Chainsaw Man. No, that's what happens when you take Chainsaw Man and you lay it flat. Hi, Tack. Welcome. It's nice to see you, Tack. Yeah, Lawnmower Man is cyberpunk nonsense, right? That's the one with the CG. And Demolition Man is the one with the you've been unfrozen for a super manly mission. It's just super manly mission. I don't know. I don't go to Demolition Man. Fake fan here. Yeah, I'll give you my Demolition Man card. You can have that. No one will ever trust me again on Demolition Man. So just curious, I just saw the one transformation last time I was here. Do you have a bunch of others? Not really. Mostly I'm a fairy. I I don't really have like that many other forums that I can go through or like use or do. There's like a lot of stuff that I just don't have that I think would make that really cool if I had a bunch of forums, but I don't. So, hello, Hobart. Greetings, Hobart Nobbert. Okay, so anime. We're talking about anime, right? Anime's a weird thing for me because like when George Jetson was born in the far off year of 2016. I'm really hoping because he's like in his 30s in the show, right? So that means in the 2040s we'll have like sorry, allergies. In the 2040s we'll have like buildings up on big spokes in order to avoid the smog, right? That's what we'll do. Demolition Man is a cinematic masterpiece and I'll hear no arguments. Do you know how to use the 3 seashells yet, Willie? Because you've got like less than 10 years. She can also transform into some of her friends. That's true, but I don't have buttons for those. Oh, the kobold that I played Celeste as an introduction with. Yes, that's true. Playing Celeste was a big part of the kobold intro. So anime, let me talk about anime, Japanese animation. Japan, just like my Japanese animes. I got into anime in high school. Like I was raised on Astro Boy, Speed Racer, Voltron, and like the Americanime stuff, like Thundercats, where it was animated overseas, or like the real Ghostbusters, or the G.I. Joe cartoon or whatever, where it's animated overseas by like a Japanese or Korean studio, and then it was released only in the West originally. It wasn't designed for that audience, but it had like a lot of the stylistic choices that were being made by those studios, right? So when the time came for me to see my first Gundam or my first, Macross, I was like, oh, that's what the explosions look like. I'm familiar with those. Oh, that's what a face looks like. Yeah, I get it, But like, I didn't actually watch anime until like my first year of high school. Like, full disclosure, I did not have any friends who watched anime. Anime was hard to get when I was like a kid. Like it wasn't like a thing that we had. So I had a fever of 103 and my sister lent me a VHS tape with almost the full first season of Sailor Moon on it. And that was my introduction to anime proper. I had Speed Racer and Astro Boy and Voltron. Again, like, I didn't know. I didn't think I was into it. And I watched Sailor Moon with like 102, 103 fever and delirious, and I remember most of it. But I think my exposure to anime may have been a little bit non-standard. And so I got into high school, and I had some friends who were into anime. And I was like, oh, well, I've seen Sailor Moon, and they were like, no, you have to watch boy animes. And that was kind of my experience, and I was like, okay, because I was trying so hard. Bless my stupid little heart, I was trying so hard. So I watched the boy animes. And I had a friend who had a bunch of Dragon Ball. At that point, Dragon Ball GT was airing in Japan. So we had a bunch of GT with like bad fan subs on VHSs bought at bootleg markets. And that was another part of my exposure. And then Dragon Ball Z obviously was on TV at that point. And then Record of Lodoss War was on the Sci-Fi Network, and they did anime weekends or whatever. So that was kind of my exposure. I got into anime through like a weird trajectory when I was young. And so then in high school, like Gundam Wing was coming out. And people were like, oh, it's a new Gundam show. Everybody's talking about Gundam. And I was like, what's Gundam? Oh, wait, I know this guy. I knew this guy from Super Nintendo. So that was kind of my experience. So people talk about like anime and like the classics and stuff. I just haven't seen most of it. It's like, I didn't get the origin story that most people who are in anime get. I have like such a complex relationship with it. And then after high school, it was like, okay, well, Chobits happened. And oh, okay, Clamp is a thing. And so like, I've been all over the spectrum with anime. I've been everywhere. I don't have like a genre of choice. I think I like fantasy anime. I enjoy those things. I really like Dungeon Meshi because it had some heart and comedy to it. You want to know my favorite anime for a really long time? It's called Humanity Has Declined. Do you know how many people have watched Humanity Has Declined? Do you know my favorite anime is? It's a short series of OVAs called Kaiba. That's my favorite anime. So I can't hold a lot of these conversations with people in the anime community Because nobody has watched the shit I've watched. And I always feel kind of out of touch, and I'm like, well, how do I catch up? And they're like, well, there's 14 different Gundam series, and you should start at this one, and here's gonna be like 6 years of your life playing catch up, and I'm like, how do I even start? And I gotta get caught up on Super Sentai stuff, I gotta get caught up on Kamen Rider and Tokusatsu stuff, I gotta get caught up on various animes, I don't know, like a lot of this stuff I've just like, if I get really bored or stressed out and I need to take a break from stream, I'll just fucking shut down, turn the lights off, put a blanket over my head and just watch something on like WCO. And I'll be like, okay, let's watch, I don't know, fucking Fiona and Cake for 3 days. But that's how I watch stuff. Don't say Ronin Warriors. I do know Ronin Warriors from high school though. Season 2 of live action One Piece got a release date. I watched a little bit of season 1. I actually liked it, but I've never seen the original, so maybe people hate it. You should have lots of friends. I'm trying, Glub. Sometimes I feel like I have too many and not enough at the same time. You watched a lot of shoujo with your younger sister back when she was nice. Back when she was nice, so you saw Cardcaptor Sakura and Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket was great. Okay, Fruits Basket was awesome. That is an awesome series. It's weird, but it's awesome. Your introduction to anime was watching random episodes. I'll just bring this framed photograph of my mother into the hot spring with me and put it in a plastic bag. My introduction to anime was watching random episodes of Dot Hack on YouTube, not knowing what was going on. How come I must know where obsession needs to go? I fucking loved Dot Hack. Dot Hack Sign, and then I fell off of it. Because the next series came out and I was like, this is not my beautiful Tsukasa. And I didn't watch the second series. And I was like, that's Mimiru. That's not fucking Black Rose. Who the fuck is that? Using the same character model of the character I liked. So I didn't watch it because I'm an idiot. The animation studio was Pacific Animation Corporation. If you ever saw a really detailed anime-esque style, Rankin Bass usually hired them. Thundercats, Silverhawks. Silverhawks! Partly metal, partly real. But that's it. And the explosions in that are the Robotech explosions. Also, Last Unicorn was fucking peak, and I watched it in adulthood. I was in my 30s when I watched The Last Unicorn. I mean, my Scrampies. Would that I had time to sit you down and just binge watch some core stuff. Where you say, if the internet explodes, if Twitch fails as a website and we have to quit our fucking VTuber careers, like, let's just do that. Let's cope with the trauma by doing that. I mean, I'm gonna have weeks, presumably sometime very soon this year, a couple of months down the line, maybe by summer or fall, where I have to just lay on a couch and do nothing. You evaded anime for so long that a friend made you watch Robotech. That was the beginning of the end. I got a bunch of bootleg Robotech CDs when I worked my first job out of high school, and I never watched them. There was a guy who I worked with who was so into Robotech, like distressingly so. You got into anime because you would spend a night at a friend/extended family member's place to stay up late and actually get to watch Toonami. Oh man, Toonami was a great intro to stuff, if you liked Tenchi Muyo. Which I did not. I really did not like Tenchi Muyo. I don't like harem stuff. It just does not resonate with me. Suddenly you remembered how you got introduced to Macross, the scrambled Valkyrie game on SNES, and how you avoided all of Macross until after stumbling into that game. My introduction to Macross was also a SNES game. There, in the early days of baby internet piracy, when we downloaded like allnas.zip and allsnes.zip, and you just sit down with a friend and like, what's this game? That's where I learned about a lot of that stuff. Get caught up on not falling in. Okay, I will. There's so much chat. I will get caught up on not falling in. Hi, Oz. I was way behind an anime just because my anime friends had all these standards I had to meet of, oh, you have to watch this and that and that and that. It's hard! Because people are fans and they want you to have a good experience with it, and that's why they try to direct you into the things that they think you'll have a good experience with, but it's like, it's not organic that way. It's not just like trying to get my friends to watch Lord of the Rings or Star Wars with me. It's like, it's not organic, you put all these rules on it, and it's just not gonna be fun for anybody. You watched Sailor Moon growing up as a male. Your brother gave you flack for it. Yeah, I would have got more than flack if anybody had known that that's what I had watched. Someone tried to get you into Dragon Ball Z and taped it for you. You were kind of uninterested, but it had a random episode of Outlaw Star after, and you were like, what is this? Outlaw Star is unique vibe. That's how I got into Lost Universe, which nobody has watched. Or Dragon Half, which nobody has watched. Except for Yusei is typing frantically in the chat right now because I said Dragon Half, and he's typing like, The Great Damaramu, or something. I don't know, like, Outlaw Star, the Kataro Empire, and Outlaw Star, in Outer Space.
I, Damaramu, shall ever regret this.
That was so right. Thank you, Ryusei, for playing in. That's how I got into Trigun, kind of. The original Trigun is great. I have not watched Stampede at all. That's the new one, right? You're so excited for the new Ronin Warriors series? Checking the... Right now I'm checking the date on your device. That's weird. One Piece live action is okay. It's weird, but fine. You watched all of the anime last year. How did you watch it in 1 year? Oswald, how did you watch that show in 1 year? Fruits Basket anime finally got an ending years later. It did, apparently. So did Inuyasha. Kagome, Inuyasha. Which is another series I really liked. So I'm a little basic. Last Unicorn was such a gut punch. Yeah. Amalthea deserved better. You think it's flat out the single best live action incarnation of any anime in the history of forever? I think, like, I want to talk about, and yes, Danny's cover of Last Unicorn is fucking legendary and makes me misty. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, Diggy. I forgot to do the pinned message. That's incredible. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Diggy. Oh, God, you're so good. Diggy, come here. Diggy, come here. Diggy, come closer. I don't want our whole, like, friendship to be predicated on you, like, picking up my slack and solving problems that I have left lying around, but I'm so thankful that you do that. And I feel really bad every time you have to do that because I forgot something important, and you're always looking out for me, and I appreciate you so much. Excuse me. Let me see. I was talking about, live action anime adaptations. And also you had a massive crush on Mink. I know a whole VTuber based on Mink. Stampede and Stargaze. What's Stargaze? Is Stargaze like the next... Trigun Stampede is a very different adaptation, keeping with how the OG anime differed greatly from the manga. I see. Oswald, how did you watch that show in 1 year after I was on a... Oh, that's depressing and really fair, dude. You're right, though. Prin and I are watching Kamen Rider W right now, and it's great going back because each case/story arc is only 2 episodes, so you have solid stopping points, which is very different from when you watched it week to week back in 2008. How stressful. Well, Glub, you're just gonna have to go to VTuber's super cool fundraiser next week and try to pick out which VTuber is based on Mink. I think that's a little challenge. It's a little homework I'm setting for you. Trigun start. Look at that! Wow! Next week, B is gonna be starting her official VTuber Donathon. I'm gonna talk about this before I move on talking about live action anime adaptations. Diggy put it in the pinned message, but we're at 21% gamers. The fundraiser officially starts next week. We're just prelim gaming. Me and Positivity are just promoting B because we're pre-gaming here. We're trying to lessen the load on B. Excuse me, I'm gunky today. I didn't do my vocal warm-ups, you can tell. So. B-Tuber is a VTuber. She's a fellow fairy. She's B-themed. She's delightful. She's a mute VTuber. She uses a really cool, like, audio setup to kind of convey her thoughts and words to you. It's a very unique experience on stream, and B is constantly doing stuff like that. She's always pushing the limits on what it means to be a VTuber, always changing the paradigm, always, like, trying to experiment with new stuff. Like, unafraid, unabashed, I'm going to do something no one else has done. And I think that's just the coolest fucking vibe. But Bee is a trans woman, and Bee is currently in a place where she has been unemployed for a long time. And she's run out of money. And she's run out of transition care. And I don't need to tell some of you, but I will tell you anyway. Speaking as a trans person, dysphoria is hell. And transition care helps dispel the hell. It helps us feel better. To not have access to that is a nightmare. To not have access to that and to not have a clear path out of that is a game over in a way that is hard to describe. It is agony. It is anguish. It is a nightmare. It is turmoil. It is true despair. And I don't want to put words in Bee's mouth. Bee's being really positive about this. She asked for help and she wants us to do something really cool, and we're going to do something really cool. But I, as a trans woman, am going to share with you my experience, the reasons I started the Fix Fairy fundraiser. Because I want you to understand what Bee's going through, even if she won't say it. So, please tune in next week. Right now, I'm giving you the sob story. Next week, we're going to give you the entertainment. Bee is putting together a series she's going to be streaming basically every day next week. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be incredible. I'm going to be part of this in at least a couple of spots. So, I hope you will look forward to Bee's amazing content next week. A huge party over on Bee's channel to kick the fundraiser off. So, it's going to be basically all day, every day. Howdy, Volk! Howdy, partner. Howdy, Volk. I'm hooking my thumbs in my suspenders. Howdy. Snap. Yep. Help. Howdy. You were double wrong. Crunchyroll simulcast in the new Ronin Warriors. Oh. So let me talk about live action anime, right? Live action anime adaptations. I liked Cowboy Bebop. I thought John Cho was incredible in that. The rest of it, yeah, I don't know, kind of mid. Radical Edward was well cast. Did not get a chance to appear in the show. I think the Cowboy Bebop live action series was really good, except for when they were trying to be like the anime. I think if they had committed to letting it stand alone as its own thing, different stories with the same characters, a different vibe with the same setting, I think it could have really shown. I think the weakest episodes of Cowboy Bebop in the live action series were the ones where they tried to duplicate the anime shot for shot. I think that sucked. I think those bits actually stunk. I think, oh brother, this guy stinks! I think they should have just let the show stand on its own and it would have been way better. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. I had fun watching it. I watched all of it. And then I watched Severance, so, you know, your guess is as good as mine. Preach it, the live-action Cowboy Bebop was mostly good. But people who wanted more of the anime, because the anime is really iconic and legendary, felt like it was kind of staining the legacy of something that was a great anime. Gamers, it's a great anime. It really is. You remember the good episodes. It is, I mean, it's not perfect. It's close. It's approaching perfect. But the show had slightly more stinkers and was an okay show. That's all. Faye was a good character that wasn't Faye. Yeah, if they had let it stand alone as its own thing, again, like Vash in Stampede is a very different character than he was in Vash in Trigun. But everyone's okay with that. Because it's just another anime, I guess. But if it was a live action version, imagine if everything in Trigun Stampede was just live action instead. Right? Everyone would hate it. Because it changes things, it's different. I think the Cowboy Bebop live action show did have some stinkers. I think it plopped occasionally. But I don't think it plopped as much as everybody thinks it did. One Piece is somehow an anomaly. Well, that's kind of what sparked the conversation. What I've seen of One Piece is really genuinely fun. But again, it stands alone as its own thing. It isn't trying to like recreate the anime. It's more like a tribute to the anime, exploring how you can express those characters more, like in different ways in live action as opposed to the animation, instead of trying to duplicate animation with live action characters. So it's almost like a Bollywood movie, which is so interesting to me because it's so over the top and so kind of silly, but everybody's committed because they all love the material, you know? And it shows that they're having a really good time while they're making it. Figs, you say it was your favorite anime until your real favorite later in life. Jet is just the best. I agree. I think Jet is one of my favorite characters in anime. It's beef and bell peppers. How are you gonna call it beef and bell peppers if there's no beef? I think, Figs, what is your favorite anime? I'm curious. You need to watch all of Trigun Stampede to know why. They actually explain they're all the same timeline. We're Scott Pilgriming? Is that what's going on here? We're wrapping it back around? By the way, did you know that the Scott Pilgrim anime is really good and it changes things and is different, but is actually in the same canon as the original comics? And you should watch the Scott Pilgrim anime, it's really good. You love the live action Speed Racer, so you wanted the live action Speed Racer was great. What are you talking about? That was that Edgar Wright, right? Hold on. No, that was the Wachowskis. Action Speed Racer director. Yeah, that was the Wachowskis, not Edgar Wright. Edgar Wright was Scott Pilgrim. The Wachowskis did an incredible adaptation of the anime with all of the silliness intact. All of the over-the-top stupidity that made Speed Racer is alive and well in that movie. Fucking Pop spinning a ninja over his head, more like a nanja. I can't get enough of that movie. I genuinely cannot get enough of the live-action Speed Racer. The fucking Viking racer, who because of Vikings, mead. Okay, there's a connection. Vikings drink mead. Mead comes from honey. Honey comes from bees. Vikings are warfaring, and therefore catapult is also kind of medievalish warfaring. So the Viking car has a catapult on the back of it that launches a beehive. Now they're racing 600-700 kilometers per hour in canon, but that beehive with the bees buzzing around it like there's no wind at all on the back of a catapult on the car. You can't get over it. There's no... Excuse me. There's no part of me that would not sit down to watch the Speed Racer movie literally anytime it was on. It's so stupid, but so well done. The Speed Racer movie is incredible. It's incredible and so dumb. But it's dumb in the way you want it to be dumb. The Netflix Death Note live action was quite meh. I think Dafoe's performance would steal the entire show in anything, but I did not watch that. I enjoyed Death Note. I have only bothered to watch it once. I don't think I like Death Note enough to try to watch, whatever that was. I've seen clips of Dafoe as Ryuk. You just want more Escaflowne? I mean, America wants any Escaflowne to begin with. It got butchered when it got brought over here, didn't it? Around High School Host Club. No, let's go. Wait, actually, that's based. Okay, so I have brain damage, right? And sometimes some of the anime and things I've watched kind of blur together, but Around High School Host Club stands kind of alone. And in my head, it has some crossover with Fruits Basket, right? Because it is kind of I guess they call it a reverse harem because the girl has a bunch of guys, but that's kind of gendered. I feel like the main character in Ouran High School Host Club is actually one of the coolest protagonists of that kind of anime to ever exist, so... You would kill to see a studio make a live-action Silverhawks film? Retrofuturism is a thing right now. Retrofuturism is a big deal in Hollywood right now. Now would be the time. But no, I think we'll get a live-action Thundercats before we do. Oh my god. Are y'all gonna come watch the live-action Thundercats with me when they inevitably announce it? I'm gonna say 2029 live-action Thundercats will release in theaters. You can clip it, you can call it. I'm calling it. I'm saying it gets an announcement in summer this year. Or a teaser or a leak, right? And buzz starts to generate. I think we get a live-action Thundercats in 2030. And I think there will be a debate about the AI use in it. We will be getting to it. The Netflix Death Note was in response to you mentioning the 2006 Japanese live-action film series, which is incredibly good. Oh! That I have not seen. I have not seen any of that. I am aware of its existence. I am unfamiliar with it. It did get butchered and still scarred you as a child, the doppelganger. Wait. I'm trying to think. Release the Thundercats butthole cut! There's an old trailer for CGI Thundercats for Netflix around the same time there was supposed to be a CG animated Zelda Netflix movie. I think those were both hoaxes. I know about the Zelda Netflix movie that was a hoax. It was a very compelling hoax, but it was a hoax. It was a fan project that they marketed, and then I believe they got shut down. Am I remembering that correctly? We're due for Masters of the Universe trailer for the summer release. If it's good, maybe we'll get it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I haven't really thought about Masters of the Universe since Kevin Smith's series came out. Can I be so real with you? Kevin Smith's Masters of the Universe series is actually really good. It serves as a direct sequel to the cartoon and picks up right where it left off. I love the new She-Ra. I love the She-Ra reboot, and I wish we got more of that. We won't, but I wish we did. But Kevin Smith's Masters of the Universe is not bad. It got torn apart online by a bunch of very angry right-wing fuckheads because it's not about Prince Adam. Season 1 isn't about Prince Adam. Spoilers, he dies. He-Man is dead. And there's a female protagonist. And that's why people are mad. They didn't call the show He-Man. They called the show Masters of the Universe. And I think the Kevin Smith version is really good. I think it's a really good take on the characters. Mark Hamill as fucking Skeletor. Like, it's good. It's a good show. You know what needs to come back? Spartacus and the Sun Beneath the Sea. I am deeply unfamiliar, Drazov, but that is the kind of Drazov deep cut I've come to expect from you. Welcome in, Drazov. It's nice to see you, evil fucking wizard. IGN did do an April Fool's live-action Zelda trailer, and you're still upset about it. I remember the live-action one. I remember thinking Link was cute. There is scrapped trailers for Thundercats and Zelda. I'm gonna greet that with a grain of salt still. A Zelda movie having actually been in production would be a bigger thing that people would be talking about more. Especially with stuff like the Giga Leak. Kevin Smith's version is great, and that's not due to username bias. No, not at all. Not at all due to username bias. Bastards of the universe. Kevin Smith isn't perfect, but I feel like he's a good guy who tries to be better and respect that. So this is, okay, we talk about this sometimes, right? Hi, earless trout. I have ears. Hi. You don't have ears, but I do. Hi. Kevin Smith is a really good example of like a cishet white dude who's doing better. Cause like you look at like Chasing Amy or like the OG Clerks and like, oh, okay, it's a little misogynistic. There's a couple of jokes about gay people in here. Okay, they dropped a slur. Okay, that's not. I wouldn't stream that. But then like later, you see he's kind of like warmed up a little bit. You know, he's a little better about representation, and he's very much the guy who is still trying to appeal to everyone, and I think that's a little bit of a problem. You can't appeal to everyone. Sometimes you have to take a stand and have some fucking principles. And I think that's so important, actually. And Kevin Smith has not crossed over that line yet. Kevin Smith whispers trans rights, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay for where he came from. But the Masters of the Universe show is good, so I don't know. I made a skeet about this recently. I said to have principles, but like make sure you got good ones before you stick to your guns, you know? Otherwise you could be Kevin Smith making jokes about a pair of Chinese finger cuffs. The Pirates of Darkwater. Okay. That's something that's a big part of my childhood. Pirates of Darkwater informed a lot of my fantasy aesthetic. It could have just been a Spelljammer show if they'd set it in space. And it was like, oh, we want Don Bluth, but we don't want to pay Don Bluth prices. But like, I look at the villain, it's just the bad guy from Space Ace. Blarth or whatever his name was. Pirates of Darkwater was a serial show before serial shows were popular. And this is a thing. Like, producers and people who sign the checks in Hollywood and in animation are so scared of committing to a series that they just won't. So things like, you see stuff like Rebecca Sugar with Steven Universe. You see stuff like, yeah, I had to trick the studio to get continuity. I had to trick the studio to get like to get Garnet to be a gay relationship. I had to literally outsmart the investors. Like, and stuff like with Steven Universe in particular, you see like the early episodes don't really have any continuity. They want an episodic show that's going to make them quick bang for your buck profits. And Pirates of Darkwater was absolutely flew in defiance of that. Pirates of Darkwater was continuity from day one. It was an experimental thing and they didn't think it was doing well, but we all remember it so fondly. We love continuity. We love when the status quo evolves. We want the story to continue and not reset every fucking week. It was dropped in the trash can like an NC Soft MMO. Ooh, sick burn. Ooh, sick burn. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. It's wonderful to see you. My name's Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. Here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to slay your way to a brighter day. We're talking about old cartoons at the moment. Hola, comrade. Hola. ¿Cómo está usted? I'm being very polite. I don't speak any Spanish, just to be clear. You unmuted and heard Pirates of Darkwater. Yeah, do you think Ren will ever find the treasures of Octopon? Do you think Niddler will ever get another Minga Melon? Reboot's getting preserved. That's kind of cool. Hold on, Ryusei's saying, yeah, NNC Soft MMO. Okay, yes. I agree, Ryu. Alex Hirsch and Disney Standards and Practices comes to mind. There are some videos about how Alex Hirsch had to fight with the studios for stuff. It is confirmed that those two cops are gay, though. That's pretty cool. I do like that. I wish they had showed it more clearly in Gravity Falls. But, you know what? If you're going to put a gay romance in a Disney show, I don't really want it to be cops. Unsure if you do Dubisky messages since I didn't see a Discord for your community, but sent you the links via Blue Sky for the Thundercats and Zelda Scrap. Thank you, Tack. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, we talk about the community quite frequently on the stream. Positivity is kind of where I'm publicly available. I have a Discord server of my own as well, but we open it during kind of selected moments, you know, to try to keep the riffraff out, keep the troublemakers away. You love Reboot. Timorio, I said Reboot and you were summoned. Reboot was so good. Can I be so real with you? It aged so bad. It aged like milk. But there's still something kind of charming about it in the style and the way that they were, I don't know. The animation was real flashy for the era and not particularly stylized in a way that made it age well. It's really clumsy, but the characters and the stories were so interesting. And the voice acting was so committed. Megabyte remains to this day one of my favorite villains. Head Brown feels so good. No, Zero! Oh no! You're Peter Parkering! I feel like everyone on the internet has lost an MMO to NC Soft out of the blue at this point. Well, so what do we got? We got Blade and Soul. No, Blade and... Is that the one? We've got City of Heroes, which they bought and then canceled. And then we've got... What's the other one that they shut down? Because they've shut down, I think, 3 MMOs, right? I have a headache. I might be misremembering. We'll never see a monoboob like Dots again. But maybe we'll see Dots monoboob again, though. You really enjoyed the Donkey Kong Country animated show? I didn't go to Donkey Kong. The Donkey Kong Country animated show is kind of legendary, and it has the memes that it has birthed are pretty legendary. Speaking of Ugly Seed being a great show, Beast Wars, animated by the same people, I think, as Reboot, wasn't it? Pretty sure Beast Wars was animated by the same people, because I think the same people who are preserving the original masters for Reboot are also doing it for Beast Wars. You're scared to ask what's a monoboob? Oh, this is actually very simple. I can show you what a monoboob is. You're an artist. You deserve to know this kind of thing. Paint. Let me open up my. I'll teach you a little bit about boob with MS Paint using my mouse. Studio mode, game capture screen. Hold on, I'm lost in my own OBS. There we go. Point. Where did it, why is it not? Transform? Reset transform. Aha! Aha! Let's talk about a mono boob. Because it's not like an art failure or anything like that. But it can be. So okay. So here's like a torso, right? There's like a rib cage. Here's like a shoulder. Here's like some arms. I don't know. You don't need the arms. Here's where the head comes off. And we're like looking up, right? So the boob, right, attaches 2 spots on the chest, teardrop shape, right? That's a boob. So a monoboob is just when there is a single line connecting them at the highest point, and it becomes a shape like this instead of 2 separate shapes that are like have like a space in the middle, you know? That's a monoboob. And the way the characters in Reboot were modeled, Dot kind of has a monoboob because she has like this not quite skin tight bodysuit on. That's monoboob. This is me drawing with a mouse. Congratulations, you're welcome. Can you tell I'm bad at art? You assume it's like the old PS Tomb Raider, like brick? Yeah, basically. That's a pretty good analog, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You were just thinking about Tabula Rasa. Okay, wait, X-Steel. X-Steel's not technically an MMO, right? X-Steel was like a small matches kind of game. It had universal progression, but it wasn't technically a massively multiplayer online RPG. It was an action game about mechas that was really fun, and I had my first ever panic attack while I was playing it. All right, hold on. Let me turn this off. Huh. I definitely hit the wrong button there. I forgot to be in studio mode when I was fucking around with my scenes. So y'all saw my raw game capture there for a sec. Sorry about it. Also, Hesper, your art that you did is genuinely well proportioned. I was so surprised. Actually, I was as surprised as you are. Heck you, deletes your cleavage. Don't you dare. So, I'm gonna be so real with you, like, natural boobs are weird. Speaking as a big boobs haver now, they didn't end up kind of like I was expecting them to. Like, some people got boobs that naturally kind of rest against each other and, like, you know, there's skin contact. I get that when I lay down on my side, but generally my boobs remain separate. And people are like, Hesper, you just need a push-up bra. And I'm like, I know girls whose boobs touch when they are sitting down. But, like, I don't know. It's interesting thinking about boobs because they're more complicated than most people think. The many different shapes and many different configurations, you know? You still have a collector's edition of that your store painted out. Fucking Tabula Rasa. I played Tabula Rasa a little bit. Again, because my store painted it out. It's wild. Let me go through this list. Let me see which ones of these played. Auto Assault, I played. That was fun. Not really an MMO, but I agree. X-Steel, I played. Dungeon Runners, I played briefly. Tabula Rasa, I played briefly. City of Heroes, I played the hell out of. Oh yeah, WildStar was the other one I was thinking of. Yeah. WildStar at least got a chance to live, but can I be real with y'all? WildStar's theming was really good. WildStar's gameplay was not that great. I'm sorry, I'm gonna catch some flack for this, but hot take, WildStar's gameplay was kind of boring. Like, okay. MMO, yeah, I think about boobs a lot. Me too, Ryu, for probably very different reasons. So, let me be real with you. As a tank player, as a player who plays tanks in games, a lot of tanking gameplay in modern MMORPGs is really boring. It's walk up, AoE the shit out of stuff, hit the right rotation. When your health gets low, hit this other button. And sometimes when an enemy is like attacking you with something, there'll be a marker and you have to move. You have to pay a little bit of attention to what's going on and that's it. And then you move back to position. WildStar's gameplay was just that on every class. It was just tanking gameplay, and people said, oh, it's revolutionary, because y'all motherfuckers never played a tank before. Y'all played DPS or healers. But every class in WildStar played like a tank in another MMO. It was a little reductive at the end of the day, and the combat was extremely repetitive. And they promised a lot with like the world quests and world events from that trailer. You want to see WildStar? We got an ad break coming up. I'll show you WildStar. I will show you what sold me on WildStar and why I was so let down. And again, I played up to level cap. I played up to that awful, awful endgame zone with all the purple shit in it. I played the beta long enough to get the pink hoverboard. But let me be clear with you, WildStar was not what was promised. WildStar trailer. And you're gonna hate me for showing you this. You are gonna hate me for showing you this. Is this the one I want? This is the one I want, right? This is the one I want. Okay. Let me grab a capture. Let me grab my YouTube here. YouTube. I've showed this on stream before. I'm going to show this on stream again. Because I need you to understand what we were promised. Versus the description I just gave. Because we were promised something else other than this. Here we go. The debut trailer. Also, thanks for checking in, Synodigar. There we go. There we go. Thanks for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the Glade. I like your name. My follows are anonymous, but I have questions. My follows are anonymous, so I won't shout you out unless you say something in chat. But I have questions. But we're gonna watch the debut trailer for NCSoft MMORPG WildStar that they diverted most of their team and resources to during its development because they wanted to capture a very specific Saturday morning cartoon vibe. His hand is for some reason not on the brake. I don't know. He must be moving fast right now. Let me show you WildStar. May contain content inappropriate for children. It's the Chua. Don't listen to her. Listen, you. I was only a Chua for like an hour. I was a fucking bunny girl. This is what we were promised. I feel like it's a little loud. I was one of them. But they couldn't be warriors. So I had a human for a warrior, a Terran for a warrior as well. Mercenaries. So let me point this out here. Straight out the gate, there were different gameplay types that you could choose for your primary and secondary, right? Like you could be like tank, healer, DPS, right? You could also be an explorer, a warrior, you know, like there were different like routes through gameplay, so you would have different objectives in each zone. Like explorers would need to like gather information from various like locations around the map, or like, you know, the warriors would have to kill X number of creatures. And so you got to kind of pick your path through the gameplay, which really should have revolutionized the MMO genre, but just turned into which world quest would you like in each zone. They're basically identical. Go to place and click on thing, but we do them in a different order.
Hey Sarge, have fun babysitting the ship.
Real important question. Kobold is Bork or Kobold is Mini Dragon? Yes. Lore, exploring, building, and murder hobos. Yes, exactly. And okay, building also was a broken promise because it was literally like go up to these static locations and click a button with enough resources in your inventory, and it would create like an extra respawn point or whatever, and like some people could use it for an hour. It was such a broken promise. It was so meaningless. He accelerated into that turn. So here's what we were promised. One of the big features of WildStar was these open world quests, these big events that were supposed to happen in the zone, right? Things that would get activated by like a particular trigger and that would affect every player in the zone and create these like moments of havoc and chaos and entertaining emergent gameplay, right? This is what we were promised. And obviously he's like the shooty guy.
What are you doing?
Yeah, securing the perimeter.
Okay, and also here we have what, Tara Strong and Jim Cummings. That's Tara Strong, right?
Forms are for studying, not target practice.
Listen, lady, I'm just trying to do my job here, not join the flower patrol.
Every life on this planet is precious. Except that one.
Yeah, she was so quick to turn on it, actually. But so here he activates the event.
Had to go and touch it.
This is what we were promised by this MMO. This is they dropped this trailer like 2 full years before we got any actual gameplay. None of us knew what the actual gameplay was going to be like, but it was this like kind of weird cowboys of space, like frontier
Already?
running.
Shut up and kill something.
Like, this is such a big promise to make, isn't it? And here's this guy, fucking magic gunner in space. Like, the Outlaw Star is so apparent. But there were curses in this. This game was cursed.
I'm starting to like this place.
And then the final shot, literally still frame art. Literally, they go into a still frame for the final shot. Concept art.
Nobody touch anything.
So that's Wildstar! Everything was supposed to kill WoW Iron Bite. Everything was... The WoW kill... Y'all remember fucking Terra? Wait, y'all remember... What was the one? I don't even remember its name. Ion? You're not an Azeroth anymore. Was that Ion? The one where you could, like, build your own class. Wow, it's thrilling. But the game... You could do so many different things, but at the end of the day, the thing you were doing with your hands is identical to the thing you were doing with your hands in every other MMORPG. The cycles in your brain, it's still the same tropes and the same mechanics. They dress it up different. Your numbers go up in a different order, but it's still the same game, and nobody understands this. You could fly in the world was internal. It looked really cool. I never got into it. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, though. Also, hi, Nestor. Thanks for checking in. You remember when Terra came out? The world bosses were fun. I played an Elin, and not because I'm a pedophile. I want to be really clear about that. But that game was hard for me to get into because I could not get a pair of pants for my character, and I could not stop her from getting her whole pussy out, despite having the proportions of a 12-year-old, and I really got uncomfortable, so I stopped playing. You see, Sinertigar immediately says, I just like being small and cute. Look, I like being small and cute and nature aligned, and that's what I was sold. You don't get to see the combat animations when you're creating your fucking character, okay? But your immediate, no, put that shit away. Put that shit away. We're not doing this right now. Your immediate reaction, it's Esper's West. Hello, Kylord OE. Yeah, we're talking about old MMOs in general. So the game was cursed. Wildstar was cursed. Wildstar was deeply cursed. No, that went from 0 to 60 in a jiffy. Welcome to fucking Terra. Wildstar was cursed because it was an NC-soft MMORPG, right? It was NC-soft, which is instantly cursed, but this is easily the most money and the most production and the most promo they ever spent on an MMORPG, right? Like, they had little videos introducing all of the individual factions, because it was one of the curses of the game, was they were like, let's be like World of Warcraft, but let's do it more differenter, right? And so here we have the Alliance, as opposed to the Horde. You played one of those big lizard folk characters in Terra. That's a good choice too, Text.
Howdy! It looks like I am gonna be the one to tell you about the exiles.
Thanks, Cree Summer.
Normally they don't let me do this kind of
Again, like, I believe it's Cree Summer here. Like, they got like the cartoon A-listers to promote this game.
thing on account of my mouth running where it ain't supposed to, and I'm just so excited. I think I might wet my britches. Uh-oh.
She peed a little, and that's normal
Y'all
for a
know
woman in her
about the
30s.
Dominion, right? Well, them bastards like to cause trouble. They ain't starting a war on your planet, then they're probably blockading it with their starships or ravaging it with their freaking machines. Anyway, since a bunch of us got run off our home worlds, we figured it'd be a good idea to join forces, and that's how the exiles came to be. The end. Huh? You want me to keep going?
So,
Hey, U.S. for it.
Oh, excuse me, they're the exiles. That's
Tell you
very
about
different.
those
You're right.
Humans, that
My
is.
bad, Fatagan.
Are stubborn folk. Ain't the kind to back down from a fight. And no, we ain't inbred. Most of us, anyway. Then there's the Orin.
The Orin are great.
Scrappy. Protectors of nature and the like. They also got these big furry ears and tails.
The Orin are great.
Yeah, I know. Weird.
So weird.
These folks here?
The Mordash.
Well, it might be best if we just don't talk about them.
They're basically the Forsaken.
Got the Braddock. They're
Also, can we talk about the bra, like, sitting, like, discarded on this bed? There was a bed that you could get that was themed after this, like, particular this sci-fi race, and it had just a bra hanging off the back of it. And so it's either your own bra just strewn about or someone else's bra on your bed. And it's just such a good storytelling bit, and they did it in this trailer too.
They're big, tough, giant rock people. I mean, they are bad ants. Of course, most of them got more boulders and brains. Yep, that means just what it sounds like. I'm sure you know about the planet Nexus. Well,
So, like-
one of us exiles found it. And now we're all heading there to
Yes.
visit our new home.
Yeah, Fatagan's
Trouble
right.
is, the Dominion
It did come with the bed, though. That's the
trying to take
thing.
it from us. You know what I say? Those stiff-necked, meat-bending bastards want to fight? Then bring it on! Oops. You okay?
So
I think
WildStar had this incredible promo cycle, this amazing marketing cycle to try to sell it. So there's, like, obviously a companion video for the opposite faction. You know, the asshole, the bad guy, how everybody wants to be the bad guy, right? This couldn't possibly be a bad decision that would result in tremendous faction imbalance.
Hello there. It appears that it has fallen to me to tell you about the Dominion.
So let me ask you, when you set out to play, like, a video game, this is the guy you want to be, right? This is the guy that you're trying to create. This is your fantasy, your power fantasy of being this guy, right?
And as your luck would have it, I am by far the most qualified individual to do so.
That's you, Zoe, except, you know, you're cuter.
About 1,600 years ago, the humans
So-
of
what is
planet
banging?
Kansas were chosen by the
My wife must be on their lunch break.
to establish a star-spanning empire. And since that time, through
There is, like, banging
intimidation,
going on down in my kitchen.
political intrigue, and a score of impressive military conquests,
I feel like I should check on
the
them.
Dominion now exists as a shining example of strength and leadership for the rest of the pathetic vermin that infest the galaxy.
You play Darktide, you feel like 80% of the player base would unironically say yes. Okay, but in Warhammer, everybody's the bad guy. In Warhammer, everybody's the bad guy, and there isn't a faction of good guys.
The Draken. Savage.
Now, the Draken is the faction that everybody chose in Dominion, to be clear.
Not exactly the most refined chaps, but I wouldn't say that to their face. Makari.
I saw a couple Makari.
Deadly assassins and super agents. A sense of humor, a bit lacking, I'm afraid.
Tyranids are the good guys. Yeah, because they want to end all the bad guys, right?
Not going to talk about this one. Lastly, there are
We are going to talk about that one.
My people, without whose continued courageousness, ambition, and stalwart leadership, the Dominion would undoubtedly crumble. I suppose I would be remiss if I did not mention the
Real talk, did the Makari have boobs? The Makari had, like, cartoon boob implications? You know, like, when you're looking at a furry character who doesn't actually have breasts, but they have, like, the general shape. Okay, but so, okay, so here's the actual MMORPG. There's a little bit of actual footage here. People standing around in fields. Guys standing fully still. You see the floor poopy underneath him. Coming from one of the random NPCs. Every enemy had floor poop, because every attack in the game was an AoE marker. Every attack in the game without exception, was a skill shot. So they just made a game that was just fucking just tanking from other games. I feel like
Just need a healthy dose of Dominion galactic diplomacy.
I should go check on my wife.
Could. I would certainly hope so.
I feel like I need to go check on my wife real quick, gamers. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're gonna play a couple clips real quick. I'm gonna briefly AFK and just make sure everything's okay down there because I hear like a lot of banging. Where's my AFK message? There it is. 1 second, gamers. Be right back. Please enjoy some clips.
You're kidding me. It's all right. You're kidding me. All right. Back in the full restore we go. I really hope that this isn't how Fluffy Barrage turns out. Like, three status effects.
What's a voice that you would do? Just, hello, I am I can't go that deep. I can't go that deep. I'm sorry. Oh man.
Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just wanted to double check. What clip did we get? A bunch of clip? I overheard it a little bit on my headset, but it was cutting out, so I wasn't sure what clip we were looking at. Where's my browser capture? Browser. Yes, I did fight a Groot because it's very dark, but I'm good at punching. It was you suffering status effects in Pokemon. Wait, I don't know the clip. I don't think. Going, I hope this is how Fluffy Barrage. That is kind of how Fluffy Barrage went, isn't it? You're kind of prophetic. Here, look. So, those videos that they did, as the game was getting promoted, they did more to fill in the holes, because they deliberately left some things unsaid, right, in these trailer videos. And so we got to see more stuff get revealed about the MMO. The marketing cycle in this game was insane. They spent so much money on this. So much money and time. And they were pushing the hell out of this game.
Hello again. Despite my personal feelings on the matter, it seems I will be forced to tell you about
The Chewer.
Well, they definitely do not like people talking about them. I mean,
Senator, we'll talk about that in a sec.
right?
Sure. Nasty little rodents they are. Of course, you can't deny the buggers are brilliant at what they do.
The Chewer were a genderless option.
And it needs to hurt people.
Their gender was
Wants for the
hamster.
job. And it's just unfortunate that the furry little fiends are certifiable psychopaths.
They're just, you want to play the rabbits in an MMO?
I call them weird and creepy, infected with some kind of disease. That being said, they sure do know a lot about science and alchemy and the like. Although from what I gather, it's the forbidden kind. Listen, I probably said too much already. I best be off before my mouth really gets me in trouble.
I suppose every great empire has a dark, cutely grotesque underbelly. Personally, I do my best to avoid the little demons. I find my life is much easier that way.
Just straight up a like black ball cartoon bomb. Just to be so clear, that's the direction they chose for this sci-fi race.
Oh, not again.
And then he dies. And the Mordesh comforts its little tentacle. So, like, again, they promoted this game for something like 3 years this cycle went on. For something like 3 years. And the game just wasn't that good. It just wasn't that good. It was just dodge the poopy gameplay from, like, endgame tanking, and just you did it everywhere. And that gets so fucking repetitive. Those big zone events just turned out to be like, it would do like a shout across the zone occasionally, and there'd be like, it was just a fate from Final Fantasy XIV. It was just fates. That's all it was. Literally, that's all it was fates. The different paths that you could do, Explorer and whatnot, were supposed to, like, the promise was that with this great interplay between them, and like the players would work together towards common goals through different avenues. None of that was true. It was like it was like, you know those little, like, a fake computer that you'd give to, like, a child with buttons that don't actually do anything? But they spent this much time and energy promoting this game. So we all wanted it to be so good. I'm sorry, Fatagan! It hurts because it's true! I had 2 level capped characters in this game. I spent over 200 hours painstakingly recreating an area from Final Fantasy VII in my player housing. I did so much of this game. I needed it to be good. I needed it to be so good.
Your mission will be to conquer the deadly creatures, hostile natives, and military opponents you encounter on the
But I'm telling you, we were all just waiting for it to pick up the whole time the game was out. This feels a lot like Ratchet and Clank. It definitely has that kind of aesthetic.
knowledge is the ultimate weapon. As you delve into the scientific mysteries of the Elden,
it's very much like the Elder Scrolls Online, where the promise that they made would have been so cool had it been properly made real, properly realized. But it wasn't properly realized. The path selection was literally just where the clickies in the zone are. Explorer was fun. They had parkour challenges for the Explorers. None of them were particularly difficult. Occasionally, in like 1 or 2 spots in the game, there were like little puzzles. But again, MMORPG, nothing difficult. This was the biggest fucking lie.
your duty is to tame this hostile alien world, constructing
This was the biggest lie.
for your friends and allies. Understandably, your enemies may not appreciate your efforts.
Like, even in the trailer, the thing that he built was just a pile of boxes.
Unfortunate. So, as you can see, the choice of your path brings with it a number of challenges. Fortunately for those of you who are looking for a way out,
Some of the trailer was honest.
alternative. Any takers? Class dismissed.
It had so much promise. So this game ran for about a year? About a year and a half? And then they shut it down? I want to say it ran for about a year and a half and they shut it down. NCSoft just very famously shuts down games. That's just what they do. She didn't wait for a yes. She just started murking students. It's true. It's true. It's like, well, some of them graduated and then some of them like VTuber graduated, you know? So I don't know, that's your lesson in MMO history for the day, I guess. That's WildStar. NCSoft is the company that also bought City of Heroes and began managing City of Heroes, which was a beloved game. And I'll leave it at that. Hey, how's it going? Siren, hi! So, okay, Siren, let me ask you, full honesty, what's your take on WildStar? Let me ask you, I'm putting you on the spot. I'm gonna put you in the spotlight. This is Siren Skylark, everybody. A wonderful streamer and a good friend of the community who's going to tell us a little bit about WildStar in 1 or 2 sentences. One of the games of all time is what Siren says. Is that your final answer? One of the games of all time? I just, this is for science, Siren. This is for science. Please go follow Siren Skylark, everybody. You have a chance to... It was a cool idea that was sadly forgettable. I agree wholeheartedly. That's like the whole point I've been making here. I'm so sorry. I really, really, really needed it to be good. The promise of those trailers has me so hyped up, but remembering the actual gameplay of it, I'm so bored. I'm so bored thinking about it. Why do the people you love hurt you? I get it, man. I do. I really do. I fully understand. The shit I talk about in MMORPGs, nobody wants that. Eureka is the worst regarded part of Final Fantasy XIV. It's my favorite. Nobody wants what I want. I get it. I do. Brink was supposed to kill... Oh, fucking Brink. You know what we can do? We can make a slightly worse shooter with a sliding mechanic. And then we can, like, really aggressively not include, like, women in the game with our character creator that we've vaunted as, like, the way to make your own self in the game, but you can't be a girl. I pre-ordered Brink. I was on the forums, actually. I started a fucking fight on the Brink forums because I was like, hey, I feel like seeing myself in the game would be really cool. And there's no female avatars, and I'm curious as to why. And then I got accused of, like, rage baiting over it. And like, oh, you're obviously just trying to fucking get everybody kerfuffled. And then the moderators got into a fight. It's very famously a thread that kind of kicked off on the Brink forums while the game was in development. I was a beta tester in Brink. You may remember me from such hits as that one time the Brink moderators had a big fight over a post about gender inclusivity in Brink. Women are a myth. We aren't on the internet, it's true. There are no women on the internet. It's very true. You backed Crowfall? I'm so sorry, Text. I wanted to back Crowfall. You could be a centaur in that game. I wanted to back Crowfall, but I'm glad I waited.
Did somebody say
same thing with
Tails
AOC.
Hello
Whatever,
there.
not Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. I mean Ashes of Creation. Fucking Thor Pirate Software pushing that thing. I'm like, Also, thank you so much for the resub gems. Did somebody say failed games? Yeah. Yeah, and we're all hurt about it. Thank you for the sub. Half of humans don't exist. It's true, Bucket Lamp. If you're non-binary, does that mean half of you doesn't exist? Which half? Well, like with each other? Yeah, yes, like with each other. Yeah, it caused like a schism in the moderation team. I don't know if it was like a deep schism, but there were people, like some people with mod rights were fighting each other about it. You could be a centaur in Crowfall, yeah. You couldn't have fun being a centaur, but you could be a centaur. One of the big fallacies of modern gaming, because World of Warcraft happened, is that you need to have 2 factions and they need to be at war in your MMO. You need to have 2 sides to make the PvP interesting, is one of the big fallacies of MMORPG design. Crowfall had 3 factions. All of them were race and class locked, and you couldn't group up with people in the other factions. So you know what's a really cool way to do an MMO where you want to have a big community playing your game? Is separate the community into groups that can't talk to each other. I'll help. Is that buy Eraser Allie keeps telling you about? No, the buy Erasure Allie keeps telling you about is a shot-for-shot remake of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie Eraser, but he kisses a boy in it. It depends. Some days you vanish, other days you just go intangible. Oh, that's fair, yeah. That makes sense. It would be like every other molecule. Rainbow Dragon. Who said that? Now you're making me imagine like Crowfall is like you can be a centaur, but if you do, all you do is pull carriages and work for tips. I would play the pull carriages and work for tips MMORPG. Can I be so real with you? The game I want to play in an MMO is what the blacksmith from Sword Art Online is playing. That's the MMO I want to play. I want to be the NPC. Like, again, there is a reason I chose for years to be an NPC shopkeeper. And my whole stream was around running a shop for heroes. God, that model looks weird now, doesn't it? The Crowfall site is still up. Biggest scam since Star Citizen? I don't know what to tell you. What's the one MMO? Oh, you're talking about Horizon's Empire of Astaria, where you could be a dragon with the first 20 levels, or basically being ambulatory luggage with your wings not able to unfold and crouch walking to keep your size down, so you just Roomba around most of your life. Yeah, that's called Horizon's Empire of Astaria, previously just Astaria, where you could play as a whole ass dragon. The problem with playing as a whole ass dragon is that literally everybody wanted to be a whole ass dragon. The joy of being a whole ass dragon was you got to be a whole ass dragon. Instead of getting loot, your loot would just go into a hoard, and your gold piece value of your hoard would determine your overall power. So your loot would grow to a certain point by just, like, throwing items into your hoard. And your dragon aged in real time. It would take, like, almost a full year of gameplay before you were able to fly. Like, actual real-world time. Such a cool concept, though. They weren't afraid to do something different. And I really like that about it. Astaria, you can also be a fairy in Astaria. There's also fairy race in that game. Hasbro, have you read or watched Shangri-La Frontier? I have not. But no, let me talk about this. Let me talk about this before I get too far off topic. You really want one of those isekai super wide MMOs where you get to play as anything? Only Sense Online. OSO. I'm making a deep cut here. If one person in chat knows what the fuck I'm talking about, if any one of you understands what I'm talking about when I say OSO, I will give you 500 rupees right now. I see Zero going, hell yeah. Is that about that, or is that about something else? Wait, really? I'm not the only person who's read this thing? All right, fine. Adjust, Zero, Elec. I've talked about it on stream before. Adjust. Hologram, Cat the Girl, 500. Yeah, oh, yes, Nia. Also, a manga that went on a super long hiatus with no announcement and never came back. It's basically, hey, let's go someone. Thank you for donating to B. If that's somebody in the chat, say sound off and I'll say thank you. Thank you so much for helping support BTuber in her moment of genuinely grievous need. This is an emergency fundraiser for B. Hazel, that's wild. I think you're on the right page. But wow. No, so my MMO fantasy, right? My MMORPG fantasy, hi Javier, is to be the support. And I'm not talking about I will add defense points to you during a raid fight and I will still attack the boss. I mean, I want to literally set up a little shop. I want you, the hero with the sword, and the white mage with the healing staff, to take me into a volcano so I can bring my fucking pickaxe. I can't fight for shit, but I want to dig the metal out of the walls in a dangerous area and rely on you for protection. And then I'll bring my metal home and make a profit on it, or make you a cool sword. That's what I want to do in an MMO. You wanna give me a little shop in the player-run city? And like you can't hire an NPC to sell stuff. I have to physically be there, right? People will come in asking for items, and I got a bunch of items in my stock, right? Like that's the game I want to play. I want to be the NPC in the world filled with heroes and dragons. And I know it sounds so boring to so many people, but like there's like, I want to have that life there in that world. I want to like settle in and live my fantasy life. which is the promise of the game, Fantasy Life. But now I have to fucking fight in the new one. I can't just be a crafter in the new one. You're in town refusing to sell me potions. They're too strong. They're too strong. I would never refuse you potions. I would give you my strongest potions, Brave Knight. I want to be escort mission. I do want to be escort mission. Yes, Moriel. I want to be fucking Ashley from Resident Evil. That's the gameplay I want. Yes, that is exactly what I want to be. I want to be in fucking Skycraft going. I want that. That's my fucking MMO fantasy. I want that. Leon, help! Yes, and Maushly should be canon. I want Maushly to be canon. I want Maushly in fucking Dead by Daylight. I want a Maushly skin or Maushly cosmetic of some kind. Being a merchant in MMO sounds like so much fun. To be fair, the main things that kept you in 14 was crafters and gatherers. The problem with being a merchant in an MMORPG is that players usually only need like 5 different items. And it's all endgame shit. It's all made a single way, and they just need like, you know, prog elixirs for raiding or like an endgame sword, right? So how do you keep those materials limited, but also in stock enough for the merchant characters, right? And how do you keep a merchant character's game interesting if all anybody wants is the fucking luminous blade of Galgar and nothing else that you can make? Well, here's my thought. In an MMORPG, how do the heroes express themselves? They don't need other players to be heroes. You walk out with your sword and your shield and you hit boars. You poke slimes. You smash up a raid boss. And you do this by using your abilities and hitting them with stuff. So why not merchant NPCs? Why not give me a shop with NPC guests? And let me, instead of vendoring items to a random vendor to make some money, make me play a mini game to earn a little bit more money. Let me run my shop, give my shop stats. Let me level up my store the way that another character levels up their gear. I think there's a lot of potential in that. And Recettear is great. Recettear is a great game. And Tornico Taloon is the best story in that Dragon Quest game in DQ4. I think there's potential there, and I think it's unexplored. I think it's untapped. I really do. I think adding non-combat gameplay. Who told me about Galgar? Everyone knows about Galgar, dude. His luminous blade is known far and wide for talking. I think give me non-combat gameplay, meaningful non-combat gameplay, in a world where combat gameplay is the norm. Let me be the little weirdo. Let me come along with you on a raid. Here's a different thought. You're 8 people lined up to fight Galgar the Luminous, right? Let me come along, and I have no fucking combat abilities, but let me fly up over the battlefield and apply AoE buffs to you at various locations and draw markers. Let me fucking coach the raid team as a fairy. And let me apply pressure to shift the tide, like 5% damage buff, 5% defense buff, or whatever. And let me draw lines that the players can follow. Let me issue orders. Something different. Something that interacts with the same world in a different way. Because you go to an MMORPG, you've got the same hotbar, you're pressing the buttons in the same order, you're just pushing them at a different target. Tanking, healing, DPS, it doesn't matter, it's all the same shit now. It's literally the same gameplay. And I know there's nuance to this, I know technically you're doing different things, you're watching for different buffs, but like...
No innovate. Only theme park and Holy Trinity.
Only theme park and Holy Trinity! Sorry, Ryuse, I didn't realize you were there. I didn't want to avenge you. You're really hoping Palia would be the best RP MMO of all time. Palia hurt me. Because exactly what I'm describing is like the vibe of Palia. But Palia was then like, okay, you want to build a little house? That's cool for you. Okay, I need 1,000 deer skins. And that's going to take you 4 months of real world time to gather. And there's nothing else. Speaking of, you really liked how one isekai manga did the merchant idea, where the more they level up, the more access they have to upgraded material to buy and sell. I think it's cool, like, narratively, but in practice, I don't know if it would stick. Because then, like, there needs to be... Oh, okay, here's something I think about MMORPGs, and this is something that's a big problem in World of Warcraft, less of a problem in Final Fantasy XIV, but when you are on a scaling level system, you become level 5. You defeat level 5 monster. You become level 10. You defeat level 10 monster, and so on and so forth. That's the basic mechanic, right? You become level 30. Suddenly, there are 29 levels worth of monster that are completely irrelevant to you, that take up space in the world, and exist and other players interact with. There is no reason for you to interact with those monsters, and if you do, you are level 30. And you will walk in, and you will mash your stomp button and kill them instantly with AoE damage, and all the, like, the level 5s are sitting there like, well, what the fuck do I do? And while in this genre, it is so important to come back and feel more powerful, to feel your power growth, so important to the genre, so much content becomes irrelevant as a result. World of Warcraft install size. Google. Between 100 and 130 gigabytes of content. 95% of which is irrelevant to you. And you cannot meaningfully interact with. And that's insane to me. That's so fucking bonkers. It's such a waste. And it's irrelevant to you solely because we are reliant on this leveling up trope. And this, like, the way that the economy works. And the end game is everything. The razor's edge, the newest, hardest content is the only content that matters. And everything else is a slog to get to that content. I think you could do something else. I really do. I really do honestly believe something else could be popular. How do you so successfully convey a dead soul stare? Because my soul is deeply dead, Snerdicor. And your house is 100% isolated from the rest of the game's village. Yeah. I'm with you. But like, so look at games. Also, hi San, thanks for checking in. Look at games like Animal Crossing. Look at games like Minecraft. Or whatever that game is everybody's playing as of yesterday and today. I'm hightailing it through Pokemon today, but whatever everyone was playing yesterday. These are social games where people jump in and hang the fuck out. There is a gameplay mechanic there that is now absent from the MMO genre. Because games like Hytale or Minecraft or Ark or Conan Exiles or whatever, the open world, like survival sim games, are more like what MMORPGs used to be than MMORPGs are now. Like, we've lost that was mechanics in these games, and it encouraged social spaces, interaction with other players in an organic way, not forced matchmaking way, not a you queued up for the League of Legends match kind of way, but like, this is a shared social space and everybody's here to do a thing. It's what you see in MMO anime. People gather up in the plaza and just hang the fuck out. This is a conversation I had with Ryusei when we were doing EverQuest, but MMOs as a third space is so important to me. Because they aren't necessarily that anymore. And it's not that they're not. You get in with a good guild or a free company, you get into like a raiding group or prog group, or you just hang out with the same guild and just chat every day with whoever's online, sure. But the way the MMO dev cycle works now is that they drop a huge chunk of content that everybody's online for a couple weeks, and then everybody falls off again. There's no reason to keep playing. And so you log in to hang out with your social circle and nobody's fucking online. And you fall off. It's not a third space anymore. So there needs to be a reason to keep you there between patches. And that socialization is a great reason. Hytale, Minecraft, even Animal Crossing. That socialization is the point of the game. So anyway, sorry. That is a hell of a rant. Hell of a rant. My take on Genshin / where Winds Meets take on leveling the world mobs. No, I don't. That's a band-aid. That's just Elder Scrolls Online does that too, where the whole world scales to you, but then you never get to come back and be more powerful. So there's like a duality to it, right? But here's the thing. If I'm a merchant, and yes, Yoshi P said, I'm okay if people just come back for the patches, the story patches. And I'm like, that's cool. But it's not a virtual world anymore. It's not a virtual world. It's just a game that you play that happens to have other players in it. And that defies what it means to be an MMORPG. So like, I think, and I think World of Warcraft housing is as close as we've gotten to this. I think there's a bit, right? There's a balance where you can still feel powerful, but not instantly decimate everything, where there's still a little bit of labor, a little bit of investment in it. Flying mounts, teleportation, this stuff takes a lot of the world investment out, a lot of the immersion out, and a lot of your investment in being in the world away. What if instead of, oh, I gotta go back to fucking Duskwood and kill 45 prowlers? Who the fuck wants to do that? What if instead you're walking down old familiar trails you haven't seen in months and go, I remember this. Yeah, there's like a wolf den somewhere around here, right? I bet I can get some hides there. And then you gotta fight wolves. And there's still wolves. And you're still just a dick with a sword. Like, right? So instead of being a walking god monster, you're just a dude with a sword who happens to be more skilled than you were the last time you were there. You could feel the difference. You still gotta fight the wolves. So you're in the world, you're immersed in your memory and in interaction with the world, and then you get the wolf hides you need for that low-level item because you're a hero and you want to sell those low-level wolf hides because the merchant needs them to make low-level weapons for the low-level players. Or for players who are just starting out as swordsmen, even though they're high-level players who are like super good spellcasters, they want to pick up a sword instead. So they need a low-level sword. I think there is so much potential in here for exactly the world that MMO literature people keep making in all of their anime and all of their manga. It's what we're all desperately craving, isn't it? That kind of investment in the world, that kind of social connection, that kind of identity with your character. Everybody writes that. That's what we watch in the anime. That's what we read in the manga. Why don't we do that in the game? We used to. Cries in losing 20 rolls on houses and just giving up. You know, we used to have player-run cities in games. I'm shutting up now. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. Just, you play Final Fantasy XIV like it were an online-enabled ARPG, because that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Like, quite literally, that's what it is. It's primarily solo play. It is almost exclusively solo play. You can focus on the multiplayer content, but the primary thrust of the game, all of the questing, it's solo. Prey Return to the Waking Sands. Okay, Prey Return to the Waking Sands is a meme because you couldn't teleport there, but there was nothing like joyous about it. It was a boring walk over a long distance through featureless terrain with mobs that were irrelevant to you. Prey Return to the Waking Sands would have been fun if there was something to do on the way. You had to spend 600 hours completing MSQ to play with other people. I know! I'm a Final Fantasy XIV player. I understand. I was a 1.0 player. I get you. I really do. You mean like they did with shadow versions of the monsters in Dragon Quest VIII, where they were the same monster but much stronger? That's just a palette swap. That's a classic like JRPG tactic. No, I mean something to do other than like slog. Something to do other than irritatingly and frustratingly repeat the same inputs. I don't know. Game design's hard, gamers. I don't have the perfect solution, but I feel like it exists, and I feel like we're ignoring that. I feel like there's a whole fantasy that isn't getting fulfilled by the MMO genre now. I feel like in the effort to streamline it and focus on endgame rating and top-tier content, because that's the people who were the most avid subscribers to World of Warcraft and the most rigorous players, I feel like we've stripped away everything else of value from the genre in focusing on them, and we've lost a lot in that process, in that alchemy, that horrible alchemy they've done. The market has changed. The genre has changed into a completely different type of game, and we've lost a lot. That's what I'm saying. So much cross potential with D&D and game dev. I mean, Doom was created from a D&D campaign. Was it really? That I've never heard that before, Staffamil. Give me OnlySense online in real life, I beg. Yeah, I think that would be fun to be able to fuck up your character on purpose and find the joy in something off meta. I think that's like my whole vibe. What do you consider an MMO? What do I consider an MMO versus like what the MMO is? Okay, massively multiplayer online RPG is what MMO stands for. MMO is short for MMORPG, which is short for massively multiplayer online RPG. That's the genre. That's the genre people market their products into. That's Final Fantasy XIV, that's World of Warcraft, that's Elder Scrolls Online, like the big three, kinda. That's things like City of Heroes. It has RPG mechanics, like CRPG or ARPG mechanics. You can connect online with a bunch of other players and explore a world together. That's what it means. But the game that it was an MMORPG at the inception of the genre is almost unrecognizable compared to a game that is an MMORPG now. The meaning of the term has changed. A game like Minecraft has more in common with the original MMOs than it does with modern MMOs, than modern MMOs do with original MMOs. It's a totally different thing now. And they've changed, is what I'm saying. The genre has changed. The genre has evolved. In many cases for like a really good reason. Well, I'm saying they chopped pieces of it off and we've lost them now. Things that I really liked about it. Also, hi Lab! Hello, welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing today? Are you having a good one? Sorry, I am ranting about old people problems. I'm in my scrampties. I'm allowed to. Also, hi Arba! I feel your pain. I think it shows by taking an extra year plus to beat 7.0, and the game rating has exhausted me at this point because it's a treadmill. It's a treadmill, and when they add new content, the treadmill just gets longer. You get to watch, imagine, 6 minutes of really cool cutscene, and read an hour and a half of dialogue of people stoically nodding and using stock animations. And that treadmill gets longer. You spend significantly more time grinding the same dungeon over and over again to get that 6 minutes of really cool cutscene. And that's a cool reward. That's a cool nut on the inside of the shell that you have to crack, right? That's a neat little nugget of reward. But I'm telling you, there's another way. Wouldn't Hytale also fall into that? Yeah, it would. It does. Cries in Star Wars: The Old Republic. SWTOR did a good thing by admitting it wasn't really an MMO. SWTOR did something smart and rebranded itself as a new Old Republic game that you could play with friends for certain bits if you wanted to. And they decided to tell a cool Star Wars story within the world. With loads of cutscenes and unique instances. And it became a single-player game, like a BioWare game, where you have like a crew and companions that you care about. SWTOR made a good choice. It's not really an MMO. It resembles functionally an MMORPG, but it's mostly a single-player game now, and it's really good at it. It excels at it. I really like SWTOR in solo. At least for 14, we have Hildebrand in that goofy quest line. Again, solo. Exclusively solo play. Exclusively, that is solo. Hepper, Quepper, Bepper, Slapper. It's me, Marshall. Hi, Marshall. Welcome into Hesper Yells about MMORPGs for a long time. Adding story mode for flashpoints is the best thing SWTOR did. I agree! I firmly agree, because the MMO side of the gameplay was just not fun. Magna, did you know that Hytale has made Hepper hate frogs? It's true. Hytale made me hate frogs. I've given up on frogs, Magna. I'm no longer a frogs girl. Hytale ruined it. Counterpoint, Greg. At least he had like a group battle that you could do that was kind of fun and whimsical. Okay, so like, Blue Mage is my favorite thing in Final Fantasy XIV. Because it breaks out of the stupid norm. Hi, Val! We are gonna Hoenn on some tail. I don't know what Hoenn on some tail means, but yes. We're gonna hightail it around Hoenn today. Why is everyone rolling their eyes? We're gonna hightail it around Hoenn. Why? It's like everybody's heard that joke 1,000 times. It's an original, it's great. It's Pokemon have tails, we're gonna hightail it around. It's alliterative, it's clever. Why aren't you laughing? Why are you all groaning? Jasper, I hope you're doing great, girly pop. I am, and Celeste is doing good too. Thank you, Vel. We're gonna play some Pokemon today. I went on a rant about MMORPGs, and I love that everybody stuck around with me for it. I really love that everybody stuck around with me for it. Why aren't you laughing? I specifically requested it. I got some news to share with you. Do you share your news, please? You hope the next limited class is just as fun. Limited class. You know, it'd be really cool if we did something different. Oh, but I'm too scared to let you interact with any of the main game content. That might unbalance things for the end game progression players. So we can't let you take this class into content. No, we'll just let you explore outdated content and let you have fun. Meaningless fun. Meaningless, pointless fun, because you're not doing anything that's worthy of the end game treadmill. Let's play some Pokemon. But I do want to hear about your news, Val. I don't know. Beastmaster, Puppet Master, Corsair, whatever the fuck they add. It's going to be one of two things. It's going to be either a limited job where you can't interact with most of the world and you play a smaller version of the same gameplay that everybody else is playing, except you can't do anything cool with it. Or it's going to just be another fucking, like, identical DPS. You press the buttons in a slightly different order. Hesper, I love listening to you yap. I could yap for hours about MMORPGs, but it frustrates me, and I don't want to talk about it when I'm upset and sad. And MMOs make me upset and sad. Celeste is here. She is still here. It's true. But yeah, what if we played some Pokemon, huh? What if we played some Pokemon and continued to yap? Because I've been on this rant 1,000 times. Y'all have heard this a million times here. If y'all are sticking around, if y'all are a viewer in this stream right now, thank you for bearing with me while I scream about MMORPGs. This is one of my bullet points as a content creator. Is I have one thing that I say about MMOs, and it's you can disagree with it for sure. Oh, we're Celeste Potato. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Potato transparent GIF. Wait, what? What? Hold on. I typed potato transparent GIF into Google.
A geisha has been imposed. Give baby her potato.
What? None of these are what I wanted. Literally, the search term is potato transparent GIF. And every single one of them is a little guy! Why is this the case? I'm sorry, Celeste. I'm sorry, Celeste. Hold on. Oh, that one looks like a butt. I'm glad I turned off my capture for that. Tater's gonna tate. Celeste, I really want to give you a potato, baby, but it's pages and pages and pages. "100% royalty-free Shutterstock." Oh, you know what? Can I download this? No, not without paying for it. Wait, here, hold on. Can I try? Download. I'm not logging into fucking Shutterstock for this bit. Ordinary potato transparent GIF. All right, good enough. Sorry for long post. Here's a potato. What? Sure. We'll use this one. This one will be great. Here you go. I got us a potato. Here, you know what? Filters. Filters, effect filters, chroma key. Beautiful. Here you go, sweetheart. Here's your potato.
The geese, give baby her potato, has been lifted.
The Celeste has a potato, gamers. It's important. It's her favorite. I have to give it to her. All right, let me put this right in front of my avatar stack. There. It's for her. It's like Rolling Girl, but it's a spud instead. Patatas rotate. This week you got your first waist trainer. You want to be able to wear a corset eventually. Good luck. I love corsetry. I bruised the hell out of myself with it. Second, you've started beard. Wait, it fucking scrolled down. Beard and neck laser hair removal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Val. I hope it goes really well for you. I hope you get really good results. You just get a blood work to get in control, but you have a prescription for dutasteride to fight against androgenetic hair loss. You know, that's a great place to fucking start. That's a great gender week, Vel. Congratulations, that's amazing. That's really good news. That's really good news. That's incredible news. I have so many tags in things right now. Why am I getting tagged in everything? Wait. Oh, there it is, okay. All right, we got an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes, gamers. We're gonna do an ad break for 3 minutes. We do once every hour in order to kill pre-roll ads on the channel. And so that, Papa Bezos can get his Bezos bucks. And then we will come out of that ad break and play some Pokemon. But I'm going to get the game started in the meantime. Even though Sarita Baruta Mojuda Babufuda is playing, I'm going to pause it. And Jojuda Mabuda. Sarita Baruta Jojuda Mabuda. I can't say it. Val, I'm so happy for you. It's such a big step. It truly is like a really big step. Oh, I'm going to need to put this on the other screen too, aren't I? Her potato disappear. There it is. It can't be overstated how important transition care is for people. Hey. Let's go, Hazel, you beat me to it! Thank you so much for the dono. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for donating to B. Gamers, today we are doing a fundraiser. This is an early start to the fundraiser. The actual fundraiser starts next week. The actual donathon officially starts next week. But we are raising money for a wonderful member of this community by the name of BTuber, who we've rated a couple times. I've talked up a bunch. She's single-handedly responsible for making a lot of really cool content and for doing a lot of really unique explorations of what it means to be a VTuber and what this kind of technology is capable of. But more than that, her work on founding Fluffy Barrage, that Pokemon tournament I'm always on about, is in many ways directly responsible for my getting back into the series in the first place. I've played so much Pokemon on this channel, gamers. I cried so many tears during Pokemon Blue, and none of it would have happened without B. So we're raising money to help B get care. B is bereft of job and really, really up a creek in emergent need. And so she needs help. She needs help because she's a trans woman being denied gender-affirming care because she doesn't have the money for it right now, which is a special kind of hell. But not having any hope of how to get it is even worse. So she asked us for help, and we are gonna goddamn help. The fundraiser, the donathon officially starts next week. The fundraiser is running right now. We are 22% of the way. Which I will say, most of which came from this community. And I'm so fucking happy for all of you. I'm so proud of all of you. Y'all really came together. So we're gonna push it. We're gonna push it. We're gonna push this bar to 100% and beyond. Celeste has 2 potatoes. Her power is to push. Oh no! I didn't mean to give her the old potato. No, Celeste, you can't have that one. I'm sorry. You can have the spinny potato. The other one has been sitting there for days. You can't have that one. So Pokemon, let's change category. Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. But please look forward to on twitch.tv/BTubers channel next week. There's gonna be a bunch of cool events. She's gonna be hanging out with a bunch of friends.
Can I
gonna be doing a
have
bunch of
potato
fun
then?
content. Yeah, go nuts, Simon. It's okay. You can have that. Next week I'm gonna be involved in some of that content, most likely. I love all things horrifying. It's like a disease. When I'm here, I shiver with fear. Yeah, that's good for you. I like that. That's a normal thing to say to a stranger. It's a Shuppet! I'm gonna have a sippy sip while we're doing the ad break. Gamers, we're doing an ad break right now, if you're still here. Yeah, Vel, hold on. Vel, hold on. Pause. Let me. I need to add something to this. Hesper's Quest. Twitch clips. It's the mobile page, but for whatever reason, let me get the link for this clip. I just need to, here. Vel, please take a look at this from our last stream. Huh? Hodmebot, you need to play the... It doesn't work with mobile clip links, I guess. Okay. Yeah. Please take a look at this. No, you're not the one. It's you! It's you! It's you! From X and Y! It's you. The leap that I just fully authentic. No. She's not a ghost anymore, but all right, let's do something about Shuppet. What do we do about Shuppet? Mega Evolved Dragon Attack? Why not? Chronologically before X and Y, but release order after. Shuppet is a really nice way to tell someone to be quiet. We don't Shuppet. No, Shuppet. Oh, no! I love Shuppet. I think Shuppet's a really cute Pokemon, actually. I've kind of come to love Shuppet over the time I've been playing these games. Oh, it's Xatu! Okay. Psychic flying, right? Dragon works just the same. This is her before. Does she become a ghost? Maybe she's just astrally projecting in the other one. She's definitely looking for someone. Just a spooky little creepypasta style mystery. Okay, so here's my thought. My thought on that is that X and Y was right about when Pokemon was getting really big on the internet specifically, right? Because the internet was evolving, Web 2.0 was like coming out around that era, and things like creepypasta were becoming a thing, right? We had stories of cursed games and stuff, but it wasn't like a big deal until creepypasta started becoming a thing. And X and Y were in development when creepypasta were hitting. When they were, you know, like the Sonic.exes, right? I think it's a deliberate creepypasta. I think the developers were like, oh, that's awesome. Let's put that in the game. And I think that's why that exists. I truly think that's just why that exists. I don't think it's like a long-term plan. I don't think they're up to something. But God, does it feel good to try to figure it out, right? Nice. I'm no good at astral projection. Oh, I can't. Ha. How do I stop them ghosties from running away? Can I get a Sylph Scope? Pokemon lends itself well to little yokai type side stories. Typhlosion did what? Pokemon are precious companions for me on this long trip. So you brought your Pokemon to see your dead Pokemon? I have a question. So Lavender Town, red and blue and yellow, right? Had a big Pokemon graveyard. Pokemon Tower was like a place where Pokemon were interred after their deaths, right? Where'd they move all the graves? They turned the tower into a radio tower. There's no more graves in that radio tower when you go back to it. So where's the graves? Can I brag that my wife studies creepypasta as part of her PhD program? Yes, please. Yes, please. I wrote a college paper on Leet Speak one time. I think this is so valid, actually. They knocked it down and built on top. Can we briefly discuss that, actually? Can we talk about that a little bit? The Pokemon were dead and buried. Exhumation without the proper spiritual care. Well, my thought, right, is those graves went somewhere. They didn't have like a Pokemon priest come through and let all the Pokemon go into the next world, you know? Like, those were graves with dead Pokemon inside of them. Hightailing it through Hoenn. Teiyu, why aren't you laughing? Teiyu, it's an incredibly original joke. It's alliterative. It's funny. Pokemon have tails. We're hightailing it through Hoenn. Why are you acting like you've heard this joke 3,000 times in the last 48 hours? It's not fair to me. I just invented it. Who gave the baby a potato? I did. The baby deserves a potato, Moss. Celeste loves a potato. Typhlosion committed tax fraud, so what? Yeah, it was just tax fraud. It was just tax fraud. Ah. Maybe they hid them in the dark cave. What a horrible thing to do! Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna bring something up. I'm gonna bring something up here. Give me a sec. Hesper, can you zoom in on Celeste and play a little Yevon Polka? I will in a sec. I will in a sec. There's something I just realized. All right. Be warned, I'm gonna play the original Japanese version of this, which is gonna make you all go insane. Okay. Let's do that again. Okay, now let's go back to this. I think that might be an intentional illusion. I think that might be on purpose. Valera, the dragon! Valera the dragon swoops in, smashing through the roof of the stream, slamming down Hero Landing. Dust and debris fly everywhere. A shaft of moonlight illuminates them perfectly. Hello, Valera. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing a potion of ultra luck. It's super effective. Aw. Well, thank you. Lara, how was your stream? It's good to see you, and it's amazing to see you. I'm so happy you are here. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hi, Raiders! My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I'm your companion fairy, here to fill up your hearts and help you lock on to give Celeste a potato. There's also some D'Agostino in there at the end. I don't know D'Agostino, but I agree with you, and I think the pizza rolls are delicious. You've been given orders not to spoil me on this game that you've never played, or Val will be angry and you do not want to anger a dragon witch. Please do not anger Valera, but I am curious how you would spoil me on a game you've never played. Yeah, oh yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, hold on. Emulation pause. I'm gonna get part of my VOD muted for this, but it's okay. Give me a sec. We're gonna do exactly this. We're gonna do exactly what it is you wanted. Can I do this? Can I do it like this? Is this gonna work? Ah, damn, not quite. Here, we'll just do it like this. Is that, did I do enough? Or is that good? Do you feel better? Did I scratch the itch you were hoping to scratch with that? Getting caught up in chat. The vibes were wonderful. Wanted to bring them to our fave fairy. You were doing some co-working, got a lot of your redeem set up and mix it up in Biku Pot. Ooh, that's rad, Valera. Congratulations on getting that stuff set up. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work doing that. I was drawing a spurious connection that may be not so spurious. I'm formulating a game theory right now. I'm formulating a game theory. They say if you donate to B and that number goes up, the potato spins faster. Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do in OBS? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I gotta know if I can do that. Where is the potato? That's lost in my, there it is. It's not called potato, that's why. So I can't do that. Filters? I don't think I can change a GIF's playback speed. I'll make it spin faster manually. But we can absolutely help B either way. We were formulating some game theories. You spoil stuff by making stuff up or saying obvious things like spoiler, there are Pokemons, or spoiler in the lava level. Well, don't spoil that! There's Pokemons in this game! A potato flew around my stream before you came. Excuse me for... Wait, oh, I get this reference. Is this bad lip reading? No, what is this? Oh, you activated a neuron memes. I remember what you're talking about. What class would Hesper want to be? Probably a bard. Functionally, most likely a bard. Iron butt. Sir, that was fully 2%. 2% iron bite. Also, Sacrum. Hold on. I'm gonna get caught up in that, but I want to thank Iron Bite first. Iron Bite, thank you so much for donating to B. That's incredible. That's incredible. That's amazing. Thank you so much for helping out. It is an emergency fundraiser, and we are raising all that we can for B. It is so important that she get help on this. It is so personal to me that she get help with this. So thank you, Iron Bite. It really means the world to me. Hesper, you should listen to the Mount Pyre theme from the original Ruby and Sapphire. The connection to Lavender Town is so much more obvious there. Really? Really? Here, I can do this. And the Interstellar theme starts playing. I won't play it on my stream because that will get me VOD muted. It'll get me VOD muted. Okay, hold on. So we were talking before y'all came in about this is Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. It's my first time playing it. This is a Pokemon graveyard in a tower. Really obviously a reference to Lavender Town from the original game, set up the same way, same sort of vibes, full of Hex Maniacs. It's absolutely the same thing, right? Lavender Town, the Lavender Pokemon Tower got turned into a radio tower in the later gens, and I was asking where all the Pokemon graves went. I think we might have found them, gamers. Then they might have shipped all those Pokemon to Hoenn. Because, and I noticed this, I said, wait a second, I fully derailed my stream about this. All right. I'm about to walk out this door. Listen. Right? Okay, so now, Psychrum is saying, Hesper, you should listen to the Mount Pyre theme from the original Ruby and Sapphire because the connection to Lavender Town is much more obvious. I played the original Sapphire back in the day. but I don't remember the theme. Whoa, what the fuck? It's a little more Japanesey, but the musical connection is definitely there on purpose. It's definitely on purpose. Okay, I'm so vindicated right now. I'm so vindicated that I put that the fuck together. Meow. Meow. The leitmotif. I'm gonna stuff you in a locker. You're right, but I'm gonna stuff you in a locker about it, Weems. I will say this version of the song is a little more listenable. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Thank you for the snack! It's fine, you can fit in a locker. No, I'm gonna stuff you into one, though. I'm gonna straight up stuff you into a locker. It's gonna be too small for you. I'm gonna stuff you in it. I'm gonna use a stick. I'm gonna use the back end of a plunger and just go. Also, hi, Cleric. Nice to see you. And Weems, thanks for checking in. I'm still gonna stuff you into a locker. Anything in these flowers? You're in her DMs, but my leitmotif plays in her boss music. We are not the same. I'm gonna stuff you into a locker. Anybody who uses the word leitmotif, I'm gonna put you in a locker. Like, I agree with you. But you get to go in a locker. So Mist rolled in, and this is just a large featureless plane. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be random Pokemon encounters here. Kind of feels like there have to be. Like I've transitioned to a dungeon. Pokemon grave robbing! Kids will laugh at me. They'll call me double stuff. Oh, I hate double stuff. Something, something, leitmotif, locker. I'm hearing Pokemon cries, but I don't have like a Sylph Scope or nothing. I have that weird like whatever finder. The Devon Scope, right? Is that a key item? Do I actually have that? Okay, so it doesn't do anything. It just signals the presence of the Pokemon. You don't get the Mount Pyre theme confused with the Drought theme, which plays in the original Ruby and not the Ruby and not Sapphire? Really? Hold on. The Drought theme? Wait. I mean, you were right. Pokemon Ruby Drought theme. Well, that's different. This is a jump. This is a spiky sort of jump to add tension as opposed to a round. It's similar in structure, but the melody is different. The melody is the same in the Mount Pyre theme. Dun, 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 dun. It's just in a different key. Leitmotif, shut your Wi-Fi off for about 10 seconds. Wait. Really? So wait, if I type this, it'll shut your router off? There used to be a guy in our World of Warcraft guild called Angel's Wrath, who played WoW on his work computer. He played WoW on his work computer, and he had some kind of like content filtering thing on it, like some real hardcore, like low level, like packet sniffing will turn off your internet connection before the content ever gets to your computer. If somebody says something, right? If you're like looking at a porn site or something, but it was triggered like by language, like phrases. So you couldn't say like tits, or you couldn't say like, you know, vagina in guild chat because it would get sent in the packet and get intercepted by his active like content restriction on the work computer. So it was not allowed. And so the phrase "I can't wait to get home, settle up with a movie and my wife and eat some hot buttered popcorn" kicked him off the internet. Somebody would say something, and then a couple seconds later, you'd see such and such has gone offline. And you'd never know why he got, like... You'd never know... He would never know what it was that got said. But hot buttered popcorn includes the phrase hot butt. You were exactly correct. So that's kind of what I was thinking. You join stream and the first word you hear is vagina. The first word you hear on a Hesper's Quest stream in 2026 is going to be your 2026. Y'all are wrecking my stuff. It's panicking. So I'm wondering, Weems, if you have something similar. I'm wondering, Weems, if you have something similar. Pepper, that was my 2024. Well, maybe you're going to get a second vagina. I don't know. Do you want another one? Maybe you got someone else's vagina. Wait a minute. Where'd y'all come from? None of you are there. This is an empty pathway. Excuse me? There are some Pokemon games where you can't name a Pokemon. Yeah, Kofagrigus. Oswald is pointing out you can't, if you nickname the Pokemon Kofagrigus, if you type in Kofagrigus, it won't work. I'm here on a Hesper's Quest stream to talk about the Scunthorpe problem. It's called the Scunthorpe problem. Bulbasaur is another one of those? Wait, why? Oh, but Sor 7 Veganias, maybe more. Imagine. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so Cycrum, it's like when I'm typing my own name, I'm typing Hesper's Quest into something, and the first two letters are he, and I'm like, fuck. Every time, literally every time. But Kofagrigus, you can't type because it's got a slur in his name. I don't know what's in Bulbasaur that you can't. It must be in another language. If you have 8 legs, how many pairs of legs do you have? You'd think it would just be 4, right? But that, okay, so here's the thing. If you're a spider, you have 4 pairs of legs because of the way they're configured. But if you have 8 legs just sticking out of the trunk, it's like a factorial number. There's like a formula for it, right? How many legs can you pair off? Bulbasaur? I'm pretty sure you could get away with Bulbasaur, actually, because it's like a medical term. There is a problem. There's a Tom Scott video on this called the Scunthorpe problem, because there's a town called Scunthorpe. And with the widespread adoption of computer systems and the prevention, like filters that rule out dirty words and prevent submissions, you can't type Scunthorpe or Penistone, which are both real towns in the UK. Scunthorpe and Penistone. Neither one of them. I can't say this next part. I can't say that. Boncha, I'm going to point out to you. I'm going to point at Boncha and be like, Boncha knows about the Scunthorpe problem and my personal experience with it in my life. Haspersaur. 7 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. Yeah, 7 factorial. Will this go through Scunthorpe? Yes! Because that's AI powered and not just a basic like regex filter or something, you know? Sly Cooper in the UK was changed to Sly Raccoon because Cooper is a bad word. Cooper is a bad word? It really? Because Cooper, that's just a person who makes barrels, isn't it? So it became like a thing? There's definitely names like that do get changed. There's a British trivia show called The Chaser, We named it the Beast when they brought it to the U.S. because a chaser is a pejorative for a very particular member of a particular community. Sorry, there's a gay USA. There's an Intercourse, Pennsylvania, Iron Bite. There is an Intercourse, Pennsylvania. There is a gay USA. I mean, gay's a woman's name. Straight up, the name gay appears in many places in the United States because it's straight up a woman's name. The word means happy. The word genuinely, literally speaking, means happy. You can't rename your whole town from Gay Town without like a lot of paperwork and a lot of money and reinforming the post office and informing all the residents and getting all the residents to agree on it just because language changed. You didn't expect them to catch on to the chaser? I would have. You're aware of Intercourse, Pennsylvania? I'm surprised to hear that, Iron Bite. There's a gay lane where you used to live. That road sign was stolen so much. There's a gay lane where you used to live? Wait, Volk, I want to see. Don't dox yourself, though. Hi, Frezich. Hello, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. Wonderful to see you. Hi, Frezich. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome to Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, where I'm about to fight like 8 members of Team Aqua in sequence. As for there's places like Titty Hill in the UK. Yeah, and Fanny is a woman's name here. Also, the new meaning is rather new, too, so you're like a gay old time in the Flintstones. Yeah, in the Flintstones theme. There are people who are alive who watch the Flintstones. Gay is like a slang from like the 70s. Are you gay? Your favorite thing was the existence of a person on the U.S. Census named Gay Bowser. My least favorite thing is there is no longer a person on the U.S. Census named Gay Bowser. So long, Gay Bowser. So long, Gay Bowser. Your grandparents used to live in a French town called Condom. Wow. Your British friend does go to a place called Cockfosters all the time. Okay, but that just sounds weird. There's also a US restaurant called Fuddruckers, which absolutely sounds like it shouldn't be a thing too. I DM'd it to you. Volk, I'm gonna write you a reply. That's for you, Velk. That's for you, Velk, and nobody else. You just raid quit Monster Hunter World because Hammer plus Legiana is a pain. Legiana's such a fun fight, but Hammer is not... It's not a weapon I would want to fight Legiana with. I firmly agree. Your range is so short, your mobility is so limited. Fight on a hill and you can do the flippy spin. I'm glad stream was fun, though, as a Monster Hunter enjoyer. Oh, my leg is bleeding. I scratched a scab off or something. My leg is bleeding like crazy. Nobody even said hi to you. Bowser! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Bowser. Are you gay, Bowser? I'm sorry. I thought gay Bowser was someone else. Hello, gay Bowser. What's the matter for you, gay Bowser? Fuddrucker sounds like something dirty. Oh, switch the letters. Fuddruckers is a burger place. They're like a cheap, shitty burger chain in the US, where you can get really big burgers. They used to be good. There was one I used to... Okay, this is maybe getting a little bit around. I used to live near a place called Suckasuna in New Jersey. It's called Suckasuna, and everybody, yes, ha ha ha, it's funny. There is a Fuddruckers in Suckasuna, New Jersey that I went to with my boyfriend for many years. We would go there all the time. And you get these big ass burgers. They dropped the quality of their meat, so they couldn't give you a rare burger anymore at a certain point. But they did have like exotic meats like boar and ostrich and buffalo, like actual buffalo burger. I loved the buffalo burger, gamers. It was so good. I miss Fuddruckers more than I miss any other East Coast thing now. I've had bagels. I've had pizza. I'm good on those. I need a fucking Fuddruckers burger in me. I need a Fuddruckers burger in me so hard. They say so long, Gay Bowser, and I'm like, I'm still here. I'm sorry, Gay Bowser. Thanks for hanging out, Gay Bowser. Let's get along, Gay Bowser. You could do the flippy spin if Legiana wouldn't counter it every single time. Yeah, Legiana just sucks. Okay, Fresage, let me tell you, every fight got easier for me. You know why? Number one, I only play online with other people. And number two, my whole build in World is a hunting horn build with which I drag you kicking and screaming over the finish line. You cannot die with this build. I will give you earplugs. I will give you stable. I will give you Mushromancer wide range. I will give you healing. I will give you defense and attack up. You will be infinitely powerful with my build. So even that hammer fight versus Legiana will go well if I bring my hunting horn in. So maybe I'm being reductive. I'm so sorry. Their hot dog buns are slippery. Fuddruckers puts grease in everything, even the soda. They do not put grease in the soda. That's not a thing that happens. You actually have an issue come up for you often. It's not the same as the Scunthorpe problem, but it's related. Your name is a slightly non-standard element that isn't accepted by a lot of online forums. Really? How interesting, Prolo. Yeah, don't dox yourself, but that's interesting. There's a former Fuddruckers in a nearby city to you. No company has moved in, so it still has the signage. There was one in North Jersey that was closed down for a while, too. Haven't seen a Fuddruckers since North Carolina. You don't think you've ever eaten there? No. Let's go on a Fuddruckers date. Like, honestly speaking, let's go on a Fuddruckers date. Dragging you kicking and screaming through the finish line is how I am when I play support or tank in hero shooters. Heroes never die, even if they fucking want to. I'm a Mercy main. That's what I do. Like, can you tell? Hesper is a Mercy main? What if I descended towards you? What if I was like... What if I was like this? Heroes never die. What if I did that? Would you feel better? Would you get healed? Blah. You have no idea what conversation you entered in on. We were talking about something called the Scunthorpe problem, Alistair. The Scunthorpe problem, where towns like Scunthorpe and Pennistone, or the name Kofagrigus in a Pokemon, can't be entered into certain online forums and computer-assisted forums because some of the letters in them are arranged in a way that resembles a slur or a bad word. A naughty word, a naughty term. Your problem is you're doing a solo hammer playthrough from the start of World to Shara Ishvalda. You are made of sterner stuff, Fresage. What a goddamn nightmare. Please take a break. Absolutely, I'm so sorry. That sucks, and I have so much sympathy for you. Woof! Gamer, that's a big bite to take. I don't know if I could do it. That sounds awful. There's a mailbox holder at your store whose name is very close to a slur, and you always feel awkward having to type it in almost every day. You as a Lance main. Falk, we've never played together, and that makes me sad. I hope to one day play Monster Hunter World with Hepper. I mean, I'd go back to World in a heartbeat. Froggy, if you told me you wanted to play Monster Hunter World, I would load up World. I'd load up World tomorrow. You also missed this place called Big Bubba's Bad Barbecue. The place was fantastic. Their barbecue sauce was East Coast style rather than the Southern style. It was vinegary and runny and not thick and sloppy. I love East Coast style barbecue sauce. You can't beat Texas barbecue in my opinion, but East Coast style barbecue sauce is tasty. Null is a real username some people have to struggle, a real surname some people have to struggle with. That's kind of rough. I hadn't thought of that. Hepper, can we play World together sometime? Monster Hunter World, I play as the handler. I made her in Rise, and then I went back and made her in World, and I re-leveled up. So it's weird to play as the handler. How's the Ocean Simps doing? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. No, I play as the handler from World in Rise, because Eden Regal, who voices the handler in English, is one of the selectable player voices in Rise. And you can get her outfit in Rise, so... she just decided after hunting all those monsters with the hunter from World that she wanted to take a bite out of them herself because they looked so tasty, and that's my whole narrative. And then I went back and made the character in World, so It's also, oddly enough, something you do not want to have as a vanity plate. Defaulted traffic violation tickets are assigned to it. Really? Oh, that's rough. Triton, I question the relevance. I'm not what you're saying. I question the relevance of it. You need to play World again? It's been forever.
Hey, I remember you from Mount Chimney. It's payback time.
Okay. Dun 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 dun. Oh, Volk, wait, I forgot to say something. I woke up late this morning. I saw your message and I love your concept. Volk, I was giggling about it today while I was getting my breakfast. I just didn't have time to respond. I'm so sorry. I realized I forgot to. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I put it together. Okay. I see, Triton. It's going pretty good. We're heading up Mount, whatever it was called, Mount Pyre. That's kind of the vibes. We're about to have a big fight with them, I think. You're doing a colored version of Let's Go. Let's go, Volk. And you know, I'm not gonna say anything, but you know, there's always I know at least a couple of cows if you ever want some cows for posing and stuff too. You know, like the holding hands together, fingers knit together, booby squishing, you know, face to face. I think it's a cute pose. I'm just saying. I was gonna ask you for permission first, but Prince said go ahead. Yeah, no, Prince right. Prince correct. Volk, you have standing permission. Volk, you have absolutely standing permission. X scissor? What's X scissor do? It's a bug move. That's a bug. 80 power accuracy, 100 bug move? Take that instead of leaf blade. Just to have some type coverage. For those who don't know, Volk is an incredible artist. Volk has drawn a bunch of stuff for like Ryusei and Prin, and every once in a while will flutter over into my domain and feature me in a piece of art. And every time I sob, every time I adore it so much. I just gotta. Can I make sure? Can I show this? Yeah. I mean. Like, sometimes you don't even recognize the character, even know who she is, right? But, like, Volk's art is still just so good. I love Volk's art. And, like, you know, when you're trying to figure out, like, a character design, and you need a little bit of help with it, and somebody's, like, you know, there to help out with your design choices, you know what I mean? So anyway, you get out of here. You get out of here. Volk's a really good artist, and I really like Volk's art. And if I could pay Volk a weekly wage to draw me every week, I would. 1,000,000,000%. If I could pay Volk a weekly wage and just put you on retainer so that you would draw for me all the time, you are absolutely very high on my list. What's up with you, Brett? Wait, let's zoom out. Wow, that's a lot of people to disappoint. What's up with you, Brett? What does a single kid expect to do? Also, Tex, good checking in. And Mona, hello, Mona, good checking in to you too. Mona, I hope you're doing really good. Yellow. Yellow. Oh, I realized I'm out of moves. Hold on. Parsley. Don't poison fang me. Ow! Right, grass type. Alright, hold on. Because weed killer. But that's okay. Because I'm going to do this. And I'm just going to get my health back. By the way, I drew you, I think, recently. I don't know if you ever saw it. Triton. Wait, Where did you post it? I might have... If I saw it, I would have reacted to it for sure. If you drew me something? If you drew me in something? I can't think of it off the top of my head, and I'm so sorry. Oh, my not safe for work tag. That explains why I didn't see it. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I really gamers, you don't gotta draw me. I haven't checked my not safe for work tag since I had a distressing experience in the not safe for work creator sphere, and I've kind of backed off from that kind of content, and I haven't really gone back to look at any of it. It's no surprise that I'm pretty open about my sexuality, and I do talk occasionally on stream when the stream is flagged for mature about things like body positivity and sex positivity. Like, I'm a big advocate for sex positivity. I think it's very important that people learn how to engage with sexuality in a healthy way for the well-being of everyone. And I think that people, let's say certain vulnerable people and vulnerable groups need to be protected, and consent is everything. And I talk about this, but when it comes to adult-oriented content, that is a thing I explored for a little while. I did actually get to explore it a bit. I don't like the way it went. I don't like the way people treated me. And I'll just in case anybody's wondering why that didn't come to anything, I didn't like the way people treated me. I didn't like the way people looked at me. I didn't like the way even my friends looked at me. I got some dismissive comments from some people very close to me about it. And it's just not something I plan to continue pursuing. And obviously it's not something I can pursue on the Twitch platform anyway. It was a brief experiment, and something bad happened, and someone I care about basically told me I was asking for it. So that damaged my friendship with that person quite a bit. But it also made me kind of want to distance myself from that kind of content. Not because of what happened, but because of the way my friends looked at me. The way I was being treated by people close to me for engaging in that kind of content willfully. You know? That's what sucked more. So that's why I don't really get involved in it anymore. So I haven't really checked the blue sky. I'm very sorry. I will check the blue sky right now. Because I do want to see. If you were kind enough to draw me in something, I do want to see this. Let me switch accounts real quick. I didn't see it. There's some art on that I haven't seen, and it's lovely. It is lovely, and thank you, everybody. And that's all I'm going to say on that, because I will not link to or directly refer to any adult content on my stream unless I have flagged it for mature. Thank you very much for thinking of me, everybody. Yeah, No. Where's No? Where's No? There's your DM. There's your DM, hun. I'm No. Yes, you are. How's everyone doing? We're doing good, Sega Zero. We're doing good. We're playing some Pokemon today. I'll show you exactly how scary Team Aqua can be. Yes! Team Aqua, I dropped the thing in the water and now I'm tossing this Pokeball. I'm terrifying. Go, mighty Anna. Yeah, I brought the same dog the last guy brought. It's so scary. It's so scary. I'm so scared of the dog. I'm not scared of the dark, though. Wait, Psychic is scared of dark, actually. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Let's do Surf. Surf. I should take Latinas out of my front slot, though. I should take Maria out of my front slot. Oh, why don't you have any dark moves? Wait, fighting beats dark. Psychic loses the dark. Fighting beats dark. What am I doing? I'm so distracted. I forgot what type my own Pokemon was. God, can you imagine fucking being a streamer and literally forgetting what you're saying while you're saying it? Couldn't be me. Yeah, they never expect the second Mightyena. The first one loosened you up. The second one will go in for the kill. It's a Golbat. Now this is rough. You forgot that it was called Latinos. Yeah, it's the name of the Pokemon. There's Latinos and Latinas, the two legendary Pokemon. Did you notice the psychic's weaknesses are all common fears? Yeah, Dark fucking Ghost. That's how I remember it, Prolo. As someone with a complicated history with not safe for work, not super great for your brain, but you wish people were respectful about it regardless of their personal opinions. I think, okay, so I don't know what your situation is, and I have a great deal of sympathy for you. As somebody who did not get to consent my first time. I was 14 and I had it taken away from me. For like a year and a half, I couldn't say no. And that's very serious. It's very significant. And I think I carry a lot of baggage about not safe for work content as a result as well. When it comes to sexuality. And the reason that I try to be so positive about it, the reason I try to be open about sexuality and encourage people to explore in safe, consensual, well-controlled environments appropriate to their age level, I encourage people to explore topics of sexuality with an open mind and an open heart. Because if I had been allowed to learn about it, I would have known what was happening was wrong. I would have known how to say no. And I probably would have had a very different life. So I think Text Eclipse, that what you said illustrates the point. Like, if people are safer and more educated on it, that stuff happens less. You know what I mean? That's at least the case for me. Too young and too unfiltered. Don't tell me if I'm right or not. But I would wager you are somewhere in the 30s, maybe early 40s, early days of the internet, absolute pioneer. No content controls, no filtration, no laws to control it. Just unfettered sharing of the worst things humanity had to offer. Hi, Ayo! Hello, welcome in! Alright, Pokemon switching. Esper, I sent you a not safe for work sketch. Magna, I swear to God, if this is me standing on a ladder without 3 points of contact, or, like, carrying a team lift item without assistance, I'm gonna put you in the Froggy mold, and I will reshape your body like a cartoon character into something more embarrassing. Magna, I will put you in the Froggy mold and give you enormous tits by pressing your cartoon frog body in between two plates that are shaped like a curvy girl. If I look in my DMs and I find an OSHA violation right now. Because we've established in your art canon that I am already OSHA, I am forklift certified, Magna. Get in the fucking mold, Magna! Hold on, stream art fairy. And let me save this. Let me save another fucking Magna banger. Magnanum. Here we go. Save image, and it's going right in the slideshow. Thank you so much, Magna. And I'll share it. I'm gonna share it. I just need to save it on my computer. Magnanum. File name. Okay. I was so right, but I wasn't ready for it. I was so right, but I still wasn't ready for it. It's truly not safe for work. I love the way they draw me. Takiraj Prolo, thanks for checking in. There I go! There I go! It's incredible. That's very not safe for work, Alia. Alia? Alia sounds better. Right? What if she had a fire extinguisher and jet boosted? I have wings! I don't need to! I would joust, though. I would joust with somebody. I would do a rolly chair jousting, which is the most fun way to get yourself fired. I thought there was a forklift certified pick. I'm pretty confident Magnus drawn me driving a forklift before. Hold on. If you did, I didn't save it under the name forklift. Huh. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I thought we had established that, but I guess not. Prepare to joust, buzzard bait. And then you press the button really hard. What do you call a cute little pixie heroine? In my case, I'd call her Hesper. Aw, Takirush! I'm gonna give you a potato too. Thank you, Takirush. Welcome in, it's nice to see you. Hesper, fairy roller chair jousting tournament, let's go. We could just do it on roller skates. Prolo, each one of us on one roller skate. Each one of us holding a chopstick. Like a chopstick on, like couched under our arm like a lance, you know? And like, what would the shield be? The shield would be like, I don't know, like a button. And then we'd just be each on a roller skate. I think forklift helper exists. I think so too. If it were you, you would have saved it under safe for work. Let me see. Stream art. Search options, subfolders. There's nothing. Nothing under that name. I was so sure it existed. Oh, bottle cap shield. Yeah. Y'all have so much fun. I should rebrand to fairy. No. If you become a fairy before I have a chance to... I'll be so mad at you. I'll be so angry at you. I'm gonna sit here on the screen for a minute. Just gonna stare at you. You know what you did. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Nobody said anything weird. That's good. Pepper used to be a cow. I did! There was a time when I was a cowgirl VTuber. There was a whole time about it when I was a cow. Stares dreamily into your eyes, missing the point. I'll point you. Isn't that... Hold on, isn't that... It must have fired and I just didn't notice it. Hold on. It must have fired and I just didn't notice it. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Yeah, I was the cowgirl for now, girl. There was a time when I was a cow. I was various cows, actually. I was a bunch of different cows. And frankly, if I could afford another model, I think all of this would be in danger. All of this would be jeopardized. Cows are cool, cows are neat. You're not biased, you swear. I don't know, if you've ever tried to get the name Ushimimi on a service anywhere on the internet and you couldn't get it because someone else beat you to it, it was me. I have that username on basically every service. Like every social, every service, every game account. Ushimimi, that's me. I'm the one. What is that hair color? Did you color sample me? No. Is this the color you're gonna tell me is Radical Rex again? You can never become a VTuber because your collector instinct would go insane with models. I don't know what you're talking about. I genuinely don't know what you mean. I couldn't tell you what that's like. I couldn't tell you anything about it. You color sampled Celeste. Oh, that's cute actually. Wait, hold on. Oh, There's like a little difference in the shader, so the color looks a little different in the lighting, but that's so cute. So this, the hex code is getting a little muddled by the actual like shader and texture detail here, so it's a little bit off color. Not having a set model is actually a theme for your model idea, because that means you have to draw a ton of models. Hi, Strap! Okay, let me see, hold on. I'm not gonna list them off, but the number of streamers models that I have, stream avatars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, there's 11 in each row. I have 51 subfolders in my avatars folder, where I store all the avatars I've ever worked on or been given for some reason. Strap, I am doing well. Thank you for checking in. Also, Strap is so positive. Strap, I love your messages. You say really nice things, and I think it's really good vibes. Would you not be cute as a fairy? You'd be too cute as a fairy. You have pigtails. You'd be too cute as a fairy. You'd have pigtails, and I'd be jealous of your pigtails, because I don't have them.
Yo.
What voice did I give this guy?
Yo. I thought something was a bit noisy. And who is it but the usual scamp? Sorry, Scampo, but I'm afraid I just don't have time to play with you right now. The blue orb that's long been enshrined here at Mount Pyre. It belongs to Team Aqua now.
Yo, TGP.
Matt! Oh, boss. How about you do a favor for our lively little visitor and keep her entertained? You'd better use your full strength, too, so you don't offend our honored guest. With this blue orb in my hands, or blorb if you will, I won't even need the power of the meteorite to awaken the beast from the deep. All I need now is a way to get to the place where it sleeps. All I have to do is get that submarine they're making in Slateport.
Looks directly at the camera.
Come on, boys, we're for Slateport City.
What an odd red orb behind him. Somewhere there's another player.
All right then, until the boss makes his getaway, I'll be your opponent. Ooh, ha ha ha!
Wait, I see a thing. You're gender fluid and like to have 3 different forms for your Sona, Mask, Femme, and Andro. That alone would be so expensive to commission models for. Yes and no. So there's a thing in model design called shape keys. And if your model is designed to shift between different shape keys, it's actually not that difficult. Literally, so the artist will like create the model and then they'll save the shape of the model as what's called a shape key. It records the location of all the vertexes in the model, every vertex on the model. And then they change the shape of the model and then they save that. Just literally like resculpting little bits of it, like pulling bits and pushing bits. As long as you can make the same shape out of multiple like configurations of the same vertices, and they're relatively similar in shape and construction and can fit on the same skeleton, you can absolutely get away with it. A relatively competent 3D artist would be able to make one model that could do all 3. It's truthfully how they do most character creators nowadays anyway, to make the outfits fit on like multiple forms. They use shape keys to change the body shape in a lot of cases. Yeah, you have a model with a gender slider. There's a lot of that stuff in like in gaming these days, so. Alright. Admin Aqua Matt. Aqua Admin Matt. He's an Aqua Administrator. That's a different job than an administrator. So this is your full strength, Matt? He did tell you full strength, right? He was like real clear about that. It's not sturdy, it just lived. Oh, what a good opener, Sharpedo. What a good opener, Sharpedo. I'm gonna kill you with Nuzzle. Oh, it's like a tough Pokemon at least. It's like a strong enough Sharpedo. Oh, I hurt myself. You'd learn how to make a 3D model yourself, but Blender is so confusing. There's a lot of really good like YouTube guides.
That battle was fun even though I lost.
There's a lot of really good YouTube guides on getting into Blender. It's just time and repetition.
That was fun! I knew you'd show me a good time. I look forward to facing you again someday.
I kind of like the villains in this game.
Ay, me, what a disaster. The blue orb stolen from our safekeeping.
The blue orb and red orb must never be separated. They belong together. I will entrust the remaining red orb to you, young one. The orb. Got it. Bing. Whoa, intense music. And I beg you, chase after those thieves and take back their orb. That wretched leader of theirs. I'm sure he said they were headed for Slateport City next. Okay. Would you still be a Team Rocket girl? Are you defecting to Team Aqua? Oh no, I'd be Team Rocket. No question. Zero question in my mind, I'd be Team Rocket. Do I fly? I feel like I don't really want to walk all the way down this mountain. Can I use fly outside of battle? I forget if I got that badge. All right, let's turn Maria into an airplane. I don't think I need, frankly, don't think I need, Psycho Shift. Ding. Da-da-da-dum. Okay, fly. Pokemon, Maria, use a move, fly. Oh, I see. So that's Mount Pyre. That's the Berry Master's house. So Mauville City was really the most recent town I was at? That's Moss Deep. That's the Pokemon League. That's Evergrande. That's Pacific-Log. They were heading for Slateport? Slateport. Flightsport. Chat, what single choice would you make to a 2D Pokemon game to make it majorly different? Only one choice. What would I change to make a single choice in a Pokemon game to change it? That's a great question. Probably make doubles battles the norm. I think I would make doubles battles the norm, and you would have a duo of Pokemon. Black, White 2, all doubles. See, okay, wait. A lot of people agree. Like, a lot of people agree. Also, Patches and Plushie, let's go. High five. I want Pokemon Coliseum. I've never played it. I never actually got into it. I need it. It's available on NSO, isn't it? Slateport Submarine.
Yes, indeed. And that is why we intend to move ahead with our expedition.
That's wonderful, Captain Stern. Thank you for taking the time from your busy schedule to talk to us. Potato salad. Oh, is it not on NSO yet? Phew. That was my first time being filmed for TV. What a nerve-wracking experience. I'm so hungry, gamers. I have like a chicken tender. Can I eat a chicken tender that's been sitting out for 3 hours? It's been on my desk. It was hot for most of that time. It feels like I'll get a tummy ache if I eat this, though. I need a snack or something. Probably. I wouldn't serve it in a restaurant. But my blood sugar is dropping. I can feel it. Like, I can feel my body going through the change right now. I kind of got to use the restroom, too. But we just came out of an ad break, didn't we? You wouldn't download a tender. I would if I could. You would eat the nuggie? Alright, I'm gonna eat the nuggie. It's got some delightful hot sauce on it. Ooh. Never mind. Not gonna eat the nuggie. Frozen chicken tenders, sometime really good, sometime texture really bad. I'll be right back, gamers. I'm gonna go grab myself a just a little snacky snack to get my blood sugar up. We're gonna keep playing Pokemon. Be right back, gamers. Please enjoy some clips from our wonderful community. I'll see you in a sec.
I'm at the KFC. I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm getting married at the KFC and Taco Bell.
The ring bearer walks
How
up
many
and
different
rings her in
clips
the
are we
famous
gonna get out of this?
What? Oh my god! No!
Oh wait, it's a giant cow.
Am I really going to have streamed this for 2 hours and not got more than once? No, because this next run, he's going to drop it for me. You watch.
Hello, handsome. Oh my god. Oh, guys, she called me handsome. Oh. Oh. Ma'am. Ma'am, shush. Panda. Okay. I love this game, chat. Okay. Fucker, you fucker! You fucker! Rune!
Holy shit. Where's...
Oh shit. Apparently I'm inside the terminal.
You're just in the... You're doing the splits. Oh no. He's doing the split.
Yes,
It looks like it's breakdance.
I say that I won't be okay. I'm gonna die. No. Ah, fuck. Wait, what's the... Hang on. What's this? That don't look right, do it? Was this here before?
The knight raised their banhammer high. Take this, idiot! Banning hammer! And they struck with all their might. The hammer hit Carnage on his birthday. Carnage was banned from his own Twitch channel. This is what happens when you give Prinny too much power.
Hey gamers, I am here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Everyone
just
gets
gonna chomp
banned.
before I come back.
All of them.
So let's keep watching.
They had it coming. They should be ashamed, but they were too stupid to be. Wow.
Wow.
This was a fully concise story.
We
from
begin with
beginning
one
to
banana.
end.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
It was very mean, but it worked.
Yeah, it was just pretty coherent, all things considered.
Well done.
Prinny is ruthless.
Yeah, we've had it coming.
The only ethical consumption under capitalism
is for. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that that clip is what brought you here. but
Secondly,
welcome in, Boy.
I have some
TM.
Southwest
I'm glad
seasoned
to have
pretzel
you. Thank you for
twists from a company called
Eat
Dots.
me! What if it was like, I'm a dirty little sandwich, eat
Hey,
me?
Dolly?
What about that?
The Double Down is gross and weird, but
What
they
about
did a
that?
sandwich version of it that was just a regular chicken sandwich, and it's like my favorite KFC. So Dolly's just two really good sandwiches mashed together is what I'm saying.
I pester the Psyduck. Psyduck? Oh, I killed him. Oh no.
Hey, hi. You're not supposed to be here yet. Please leave.
Well, the traffic outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since there's no place to go, so real. You're so real for that bagel.
I think she wants Ocio to try to top her. That's true. I like it when bottoms come into my chat and they're like, I'm not a bottom. I can top. Rawr! Yeah, that is targeted. Yeah, that is targeted. Yes, that is targeted. Hey! Yeah, I wonder who it targeted. I wonder who it targeted.
You'll get to see it. It'll come up like covered first.
Alright, give me a second. Oh, right.
Hey, buddy. You guys saw that, right?
Next,
You guys saw that, right? Yeah, I also love this little axolotl dog.
Almost done, gamers. Thank you for your patience.
Antique bracelet. Okay, don't mind if I sell that.
You got games on your phone? I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Minecraft. I want to play Fortnite. I want to play Minecraft. Can I play your phone? Can I play your phone? Can I? Mom. Can I play your phone? And then that, as you know, became a kobold. And that's the evolution of my 3D model.
Homie, I can't see where you go. Oh, that thing's alive! Oh, no. No, it's gonna steal me! I guess its name is Ted!
I have a spell.
PNG. Also, I'm a goose.
I'm gonna try to not cook your goose. Fireball!
Ah!
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Look at the carnage.
No, the carnage is in chat.
Looking right at him.
Alright, heroes. I have scarfled some pretzels. I have scarfled a banana. I have one more thing to scarfle, and that is a little bit of cereal. ASMR cereal sound. Okay, mute real quick while I finish this, and then we'll get back to Pokemon. Thank you for your patience. Celeste took all my potatoes, so I can't eat those.
No, you're welcome to. I don't care. You go nuts. You peg anything. I mean, clip anything. God, I got pegging on the brain. Don't clip that. Oh no. Oh no. It's not fair. I'm very sleepy. Oh no.
And it goes to you.
Line piece.
Ah,
Line piece.
ah, give
Line
it to me.
piece.
No.
Line piece.
Why are you getting all the line?
With bad teammates from randos, bad luck drops, and
Oh! Final two! Ah! No way! Let's go! I never win these! I never win these! No way!
Did
No way! Holy
Did, like,
moly!
7 messages come through from Velpepper all at once for anybody else, or is that just a me thing?
Poggers. Holy crap!
Maybe Twitch is just being
I think that's
screwy.
like only the 3rd or 4th show I've ever won.
Hey gamers, not to accuse Amazon of anything, but I feel like maybe vibe coding isn't a great idea. I feel like my operating system is doing some weird stuff too. I feel like maybe we should like review if we hire programmers and employ programmers to run our businesses, that they actually know what they are doing and are doing it correctly. I think Microsoft is having an issue with that, so maybe other people are too.
They're in what the incorporeal ether? Oh,
Yeah.
as of the, I thought it was
It
all
is the
ether.
best character in Final Fantasy XIV on your
There's,
screen
like,
right now.
Ether and the glad I could explain it for you.
Not you, Alphino.
That again, please.
Alphino, you go to hell.
Which part?
Both. I need you to do both. I need you to do
Just
both.
clip it, cause no, probably not. the
Wait, that's from when Tag was below 1,000 followers? It's baby Tag!
that was not as good, and I already know that.
It's so good though.
Listen, I'm still trying to talk with the top of my throat. I'm working on it. Shut up.
It's so good. I loved it. I'm genuinely like that gave me good brain worms.
Good brain.
The reason whenever I ask you to redo something, it's because it gave me good brain chemicals.
Well, fucking clip it.
This is everything I ever wanted. Thank you. Yeah.
I swear to God, if this turns into a fucking.
All right. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. It works. It works. I'm trapped under it, but it works. Help.
When I see it, I felt that. I just jumped this poor dude against that pillar. I was like, yeah, no save. The dueling squelchers legit. All right, one more round. I'm almost done.
Hi! Hi! Hi, Senza. Ow.
Hello?
Hello? Who said that? Hello? Hi, Granny.
C button. Press button.
I think I ran out of lives, guys. Uh-oh. You made me run out of lives. You killed me. And now you dance on my grave. Is that how you? That's what you do, Osho? You dance while I die.
But if it's like your preference.
If I'm a purple people eater, does that mean I am purple and eat people, or do I only eat purple people?
Well, you're not purple. You're not purple, that's for sure. Fuck!
Wow. So this is gay love. And now we're dead.
Ancient Osho clip too. Wow. Oh wait, wrong screen. We got some good ones. All right. Let me turn my headset back up. Let me finish getting the cereal out of my teeth. I have to brush my teeth like crazy. I ate a banana, and I ate some pretzels, and then I ate a half a bowl of Mexican chocolate flavored Cinnamon Toast Crunch, which is really, really tasty. It's basically dessert in cereal form, but I'm into it. Let me have a little sippy sip. Because I am frighteningly addicted to caffeine. Okay, thanks for letting me take a break, gamers. Thank you for sticking around. Also, thank you so much for the follow, new friend. You followed while I was AFK, but I do appreciate the follow. Your follow is anonymous, so nobody's going to see your name, and I won't shout you out unless you want to get shouted out. Say something in chat, and I'll say hi to you. But it's so nice of you to drop in. Did you say Mexican flavor? It is Mexican hot chocolate flavored. So that is to say, like, not quite horchata. It's like Mexican chocolate in the United States is marketed. It's just chocolate that has cinnamon in it usually, and it is my favorite way to eat chocolate. So Mexican hot chocolate flavored breakfast cereal is chocolate and cinnamon and sugar. So it's yummy. It was yummy. Horchata is delicious, but sorry, I wish I had some more. I do have water. I was smart. Hold on. Well, I'm not usually into the cayenne, Click Flint. I don't like spicy chocolate. But a little cinnamon with chocolate is so good. All right, hold on. I got something stuck on my tooth. All right, let's get back to Pokemon, huh? I hope y'all had a good break. I hope y'all enjoyed Hadmebot breaking down a little bit. It's having a little bit of difficulty. Hi, Cadence. Thanks for checking in. Nice to see you. Let's get back up to streaming speed when my blood sugar elevates again. We got to get the energy back up. It takes like a half hour or so to come out of a sugar crash, you know. But I had a bunch of high glycemic index stuff just now, so I'm sure to spike very quickly and make it through the rest of the stream before I pass out.
Oh, it's you again. You're looking well. Glad to see it. We made a huge discovery on our latest expedition to the sea floor. We found an underwater cavern on Route 128, and we think it may be the den of a super ancient Pokemon long thought to have been extinct. Eh? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I hope you're listening out there, Captain Stern. We of Team Aqua will now be assuming control of your lovely I think this is the girl, probably. Of your lovely submarine. You'll contribute to our great plan of returning everything to the beginning. I hope you appreciate this great honor. Oh no, it's Matt. Well, oh, it's not even Matt, it's the leader. It's, what's his name? Captain, what's his name? Probably just Amore. When a jaw opens wide and there's a jaw inside, that's Amore. Do you hear that voice? It's like someone is using some sort of telepathy. But where is it coming from? It came from the harbor! Dorbu, thanks for checking in. Our submarine! They took it! Young lady, I'm sorry, but please come with me. Little girl. Nah, I'm good. This just seems like grown-up stuff. I'm gonna go play Fortnite. Bye! Those thugs. Huh? Tayu, thank you so much for donating to B. Gamers, we are 1% off of a quarter of the way to B's goal. Before the fundraiser even starts. Thank you so much. I'll take a minute and talk about that if we hit 25. I'm actually gonna address that if we hit 25 today. They're the same lot who tried to take the Devon part to the museum. Bum, bum, bum. What do you mean before the fundraiser even starts? So the official Donathon starts next week on B's channel. We're not just raising money and giving nothing back in return. B is planning a full week of content with a bunch of people, a bunch of creators from all around the VTuber sphere. She's putting together a lot, and she's committing to a lot. And a lot of us are gonna be participating in our own ways as well on our own streams too. I'm gonna be in at least a little bit of it. I will be there, I'll be present for a couple of her streams, but B has a lot of friends, so I may not be in most of it. But that's okay, because we're promoting it over here. Basically, those of us in Positivity decided to kind of start wearing the bar early so that we could try to get a head start on things and give everybody a little bit of heads up and have a chance to talk about the fundraiser before the Donathon officially started, to kind of try to take the edge off and the load off. And I have watched this community specifically come together and raise almost 25% of her total goal. And that is, frankly, one of the most deeply heartwarming and amazing things I could have imagined. I'll talk about it. We did 25. It's okay. I'll talk about it now. I'll say the thing I wanted to say. When I was asking for help, when I asked for help with the Fix Fairy fundraiser, my options were get my transition back on track and get help with this, or die. And that's maybe not the case with B. I don't know. That might be me putting words in B's mouth, and I don't want to do that. I don't know her inner psyche. I don't know her heart. I don't know her inner workings. But what I do know is that what she's going through is anguish, agony, absolute literal hell. Having no transition care for a trans person sucks. But having no path out of it, no clear way to resolve the pain, is hopelessness in a way that's difficult to describe. So I'm so glad I get a chance to jump up here and help her out. So to watch you, this community, after you gave so much to the Fix a Fairy fundraiser, to turn around and again help somebody in dire need, who's not even me this time. It's like hard to process. You know, I've watched you reach into your hat and pull out miracles. And I'm so, so thankful. And I'm so proud of this community for everything that they've done. You all have done this so incredibly. We are going to kick B off in this fundraiser in style. I mean, imagine, right? There's a couple of other streamers wearing this dono bar this week. I mean, who knows? Maybe before next week we get even higher.
But I really appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for your help for B. She deserves it. She's a great content creator. Her content has personally inspired me, and I just think of the world of her, so. Let's continue playing Pokemon.
Impossible!
No, I think you'll find it's quite possible. I can play Pokemon right here.
You actually followed us all the way from Mount Pyre? Ha! You got me! I bow to your persistence and love of justice. Bwah! Bwah! It's a pity, so it is, but we're well past the time when you and your best efforts could turn the tide. We'll add a few last touches to this submarine and we'll be all set to bust open the seafloor cavern where that great Pokemon is sleeping. Our plan is to return everything to the beginning. They're as good as complete. But I know you gotta do what you gotta do, Scamp. And I'm not gonna tell you to quit chasing us. Follow us all the way to our hideout in Lily Cove if that's what your honor demands. Now then, Shelly.
Got it. You guys, keep that spoiled brat busy until the submarine takes off.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Let's go, Archie.
Got it. We'll see you there then, my little scamp adversary.
I think he's a cool villain. I think I like this guy. What if we could make her fundraiser streams a victory lap? I've been daydreaming about it. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't daydreaming about some angel coming in and swooping in and like giving B thousands of dollars, you know, before she even starts her donathon. I fantasized about it. It's not anyone's responsibility to do that. It's just kindness. It's just kindness at work. Like, how do you talk about this, you know? As somebody whose life has been changed, the trajectory of my life has been irrevocably altered by the intervention of kind people on the internet. As somebody who spent weeks, literal weeks, just sobbing about the Fix It Fairy fundraiser and how you all stepped in to save me. How do you talk about this? How do you just, yep, there they go again, doing more miracles. There they go again, changing someone else's life again. And it's just, it's like, what's my place in this? I'm not the one with the money. I'm just here with a Pokemon on my screen with a spinning potato. Like, I'm just saying, hey, everybody, go give your money to B now. And it's just, like, I don't have any real power. You know, I'm scared and small. And when one of my friends is hurting this much, all I can do is beg, you know? It's just, I know how much she's hurting. And she's putting on a really brave face. I know how bad she's hurting. So when I watch you, because it's not me doing it. It's not my power solving the problem. It's you. All I get to do is sit here and watch you march on and defeat this fucking monster for her. And I hope that through this, my solemn hope that through this, y'all discover BTubers content. Because I think that you like creativity, and you like kindness, and you like people who put honest heart into their performances. And so I think you're gonna like B a lot. Sorry, gamers. It's just a little emotional for me. There's a lot of reasons this is a very personal thing for me, and I won't go into them. I will just say that this is very personal for me, and it is so important to me that we help B. And you have, I mean, I just asked. I just showed you the door, and you all just jumped. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful. We're gonna crush this goal. We're gonna crush this goal. It's gonna be amazing. Thank you, everybody. Sorry, gamers, my throat's acting up a little bit. Yeah, Fatagan, that's kind of how I feel. This guy can fight like Poseidon even on land. No, kid, you don't even know how much that helps, honestly. Let's go, Dizzy! Dizzy, 25%! 25! I'm gonna go post that in their server right now. Hold on, a general chat. 25%, baby! Holy shit, Dizzy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. That's incredible. I'm sorry, I'm like crying about it. It's so embarrassing. I'm not even like... I don't even have words. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, cruising knows. That's better words than I've got. Cruising, it's just, I'm so thankful. A little shark told me you were doing a partner push and I saw you doing a fundraiser. Yeah, Dissy, oh, wait, Sid! Sid, what the hell? Thank you for shouting me out, Sid. Yeah, Dissy, I'm doing a partner push. I applied 2 days ago, actually. I'm just waiting to hear back now. I'm genuinely so excited to hear back one way or another. We got our partner application in, and I'm so happy. And yeah, we're doing a fundraiser to raise money for BeeTuber, who is an amazing content creator who is in an extremely difficult situation right now. She's doesn't have the money to live. She's incredibly hard worker. She's super devoted, super loyal, and super kind. And she just can't catch a break. And now she's out of money, and she needs money for rent and for food. And if we fill this bar up, my understanding of it is if we fill this bar up, she can pursue getting her transition care back on track. This is literally just enough to live. So, and this is enough to live for 3 months, to be clear. This is enough to hopefully buy her time to get her feet back under her. The way she broke it down was it's about $1,200 a month to live bare minimum for where she's at right now. So, and that's like rent and food, and that's it. So if we can fill this bar, we can, that's a good joke. If we can fill this bar, we can see Bee happy and secure and with her transition secured again. Her medical care. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Dizzy. That's what I'm thinking. Sorry, you've been at work but listening in. There's nobody who shouldn't have the freedom to be themselves, even if you don't have means to give yourself right now. It's inspiring. It's inspiring to see everyone come together like this. And how do you think I feel sitting in the middle of it every time? God damn. God damn. Gamers, I try my best not to cry when we're doing these fundraisers because, like, it's so important that you keep the vibes up, you know? And that's why I keep saying Hesper's crying, Hesper's sad, but make sure to check out Bee next week. It's going to be really fun and we're going to be cheering and it's going to be exciting instead of Hesper crying all the time. So, nice, Patagan. See, that's a good joke, too. So, I don't know, it is... Not to get too personal, but it is really nice for me to have a chance to step in to help Bee in any way that I can. It's a really cool thing for me to get a chance to do. For a lot of reasons, it's something that is like, I'm very, very, very happy to do it. So, this guy, let's get back to... Slimin'! No, I'm done crying now. I'm done crying. We're reading a funny joke. Because this guy said, I can fight like Poseidon even on land! Poseidon is not so good at battles on land. What a... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this one ASMR style. This one's for all the male subs in the audience. What a pathetic man. I'm the 26th strongest Team Aqua Grunt. Leave this to me. There she goes! Da, 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 da. Poseidon's also the god of horses and horses. Yeah, like he just threw it in there. Noelle said, don't you get splash damage from that? That was for men. Electro Ball. When in doubt, Electro Ball. I wish you could bring cosplay Pikachu into current gens. She's the Z-lister. You took splash damage too. Oh, you're for your friend Bissy? Yeah. Do I want Zen Headbutt on somebody? On Maria? I feel like it's better than Mist Ball, right? Mist Ball's 70, Zen Headbutt is 80 and makes contact and can flinch. Yeah, I'll take Zen Headbutt instead of Mist Ball, I think. Not on Maria. Oh no! It's too late. I don't really like legendaries anyway. I don't want to have like the generically strong Pokemon. I want to have a team of Pokemon that are fun. You know? Not a sub, but thank you, Hepper. Listen, I'm just saying. If it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Also, Golbat, you're tanky. Oh, Pikachu can no longer escape from this trainer battle? Oh, my goodness. This will never beat the No isn't a Switch allegations? No. Let me be real with you. I'm gonna talk about a sexual topic very briefly, and I'm not gonna touch too deeply on it because this is not a flag stream, and I don't want to put a bunch of sexual content in access to people who are not like appropriate audience for it. I want to say, Switch is a sexual identity that I chose to adopt because I wanted to be more valuable to partners. It is not my natural state, and I wonder if you might be the same, No. I'll get demoted if I lose, though. I'm the 26th strongest Team Aqua Grunt, but I lost.
Mission complete. I'm going to check out the modified sub in our hideout.
I'm psyched to see all the wait, hold on, the modding. Oh, Discord moderators. I am psyched to see all the modding on the sub. They're modding the sub right now.
Modding? There are children present. Those criminals. What are they planning to do with my Submarine Explorer 1? They can't be. They can't be after the super ancient Pokemon that slumbers at the bottom of the sea. Hesper, I'm sorry, but my stolen submarine. It could bring an unimaginable disaster upon the world. Someone has to get to the hideout in Lily Cove and stop them. But I've got no chance alone. Hesper, please. May I ask for your help? I've changed accents like 3 times. I can at least get you as far as Lily Cove where the hideout is. Do you think you and your Pokemon could put a stop to them and save my sub from being used for evil? Please?
No.
Oh. Tell me if you'll change your mind. There's no one else I can ask.
I'm gonna be a Pokemon champion! Pokemon champion! I wanna get a Soda Pop. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hesper obtain Soda Pop. Yummy Soda Pop. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Hesper, please, may I ask for your help?
Yeah, alright, I guess.
Fine, you're still here. Thank you, we'll launch at once.
Okay. You would love a chicken parm sub right now. Whoa, chicken parm on a sub? That's like a localized thing in the United States. You can't get that everywhere.
We have arrived in Lily Cove City.
What?
Those thieves who stole my submarine must be hiding out somewhere in the city.
How'd we get to Lily Cove?
Hesper, please, find my sub for me. I'll be heading back to the shipyard in Slateport to start dealing with the aftermath of all this.
Where's the ship that you came on? How did we get here? How did we arrive? Lily Cove time? Really? So you're a Lily Cove fan? Lily Cove enjoyers in the chat, rise up. You wonder if it's a nuclear sub or a diesel? Diesel nuts. Got him.
Hey now, I won't Let's try that again. Hey now, I won't let you go any farther down this beach. I mean our hideout's down there. Cough, cough. Da, da, do, da, da, do, da, da. If this whole wide world becomes ours, Team Aqua's, then the 101 Skitty at my parents' house and the Whalmer that live with me should be happier too. 101 Skitty? I don't think Skitty wants the world to get flooded. I don't think that's a water type, actually. This is where fans of Contest Spectacular trainers hold passionate discussions every day. Hey, Crash! Hepper, Hepper, Hepper. Hepper, 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 Hepper. It's me, Hepper! Hi, Crash. How did we get here? To commemorate our first meeting, how about a contest quiz? What Pokemon does Lizzie, the contest idol, always have with her? Try and show me. This isn't the right answer, but I don't have that. That was Altaria, but I don't have Altaria. How am I supposed to show you Altaria? Let me answer the question. Why do I have to bring an Altaria to you? Bum bum ba 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 bum. Bum ba ba bum bum ba da bum. Bum bum. Da 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 da. I shit in this costume. I've been hearing about some rotten scoundrels who are nabbing people's Pokemon. I hear one even stole a meteorite. That's not a Pokemon, dude. That's just a rock. Voice lovely as ever. No, you! No, you! Shop your butt. Shop it. You crash. Shop. Shop it. Shop your butt. Hmm? Hey, if it isn't Hesper. Did you come to do some shopping too? Oh, camera swing. You know what I'm talking about. The Lily Cove department store. My dad asked me to pick him up a few things here. My dad lives on the other side of the country. You've met him. But he asked me to go to the other end of the country and pick him up some stuff. It's not like I'm here to buy dolls or something, right? Anyway, I feel like it's been ages since we last ran into each other. It's been at least 1,000 miles. Shammy! Thank you for the snack, Shammy. How about I battle you so you can see which one of us is doing a better job at raising our Pokemon? Though, you and I both know who the winner's gonna be, Hesper. It'd be just swello if we could battle. This city looks very much like the interior of Lumiose from X and Y. This is a very similar architecture, isn't it? Electro Ball. Doesn't it just? Don't say it's so mysterious like that. What's that supposed to mean? Top surgery grew to 39. Yeah, it did. My surgeon literally said, yeah, we couldn't fit any more in there if we wanted to. Oh, and a Wailord. Yeah, that'll do good here. That's good. The slow water type? Yeah, no, Brendan, that's like a good move. Honestly, proud of you.
What? What just happened? Just came in here looking for an ally. I'm feeling attacked.
Oh. Like, he doesn't even move, just his face changes. Ding! Ding, ding, ding. Cosplay Pikachu is great. There's a bunch of different outfits you can put on your Cosplay Pikachu, but Cosplay Pikachu is great. Blaziken. Do I have anybody with water moves? I think a bug has water moves, and a bug is flying me. But bug v fire. No, a bug doesn't have water moves. Who am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Scary Face. Okay, yeah, I don't have any water moves. Pikachu, go! I love Wailord! Yeah, no, Magna's emote is amazing. I was thinking of a different bug. I was thinking of a more differenter bug. Mwah. Mwah. Boop. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. I'm just gonna... Ow! Owie! Ow! 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 Ouchies! Ouchies! Ow! Ow! Never mind. Never mind. I really love your yelling Muppet emote, Magna. It's just so good. I love Wailord. It's just the use case for that particular emote is just so good. It's just so good. Oh, I have Surf. Right, Kasane Tato has Surf. Like, usually people have emotes so the chat can do stuff, but you have an emote just for you, and I like that. I think it's also a Smiling Friends reference. Is it really? Is it Pim from Smiling Friends? I've never seen Smiling Friends. I've seen, like, clips of it. I know there's a whole episode where they, like, parody the, like, Rankin Bass, like, Hobbit stuff and do, like, a bunch of different, like, animation style changes and stuff. Breloom, huh? Sure. It's a fun show. And then, generally speaking, like, if none of my friends are into it, I don't usually get to see it. Because I'm not good at watching stuff alone. Fly. Boop, 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 boop. It's messed up at times, but very good. What I've seen of it, I've enjoyed. I think Zach Hadel's really fucking funny. Zach Hadel? Hadel? I think he's really goddamn funny. You've raised your team quite a bit. Boy, that stings a bit. I had a head start on you as a Pokemon trainer, but still. I'm planning on going home to Little Root. You know how I've been helping out my dad with the Pokedex, and it's been coming together pretty decently. So, I had to go back home and show it to him. Esper, what are you gonna do? Save the what? You still thinking of collecting the gym badges and taking on the Pokemon League Challenge? Hi, Babel Gambin! Hi, Babel Gambin. Hello, Babel Gambin. Babel Gambin. Hello, hello. Babel Gambin, hello. I put one sticker on you. I put this star sticker on you, Babel Gambin. Babel Gambin, hello. Nah. Really? I gotta say, I've always kind of thought that you'd go all the way and aim to be champion. Huh? Did you... Esper, I think there's something like sparkling in your bag. It's the same kind of light as that meteorite had. The one you showed me in Lava Ridge. Never mind. Just good luck out there.
Beep, beep, beep. Hi, Hyper.
Beep, beep, beep. Hi, Hyper. Hi, Babel Gambinin. Big Blabble. Blabble Gamblow. Bagalabang Backgammon. Thanks for checking in, by the way, Triton and Magna. Good checking in. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Miss Quest, report how good is my drawing session gonna go? Gonna go? I don't do divination. No, I do enchantment, transmutation, conjuration. Big Alabama. I don't do divination, sorry. I know nothing, I'm dumb. Periactive intellect? Can't make me smarter, that's impossible, I'm very dumb. You know? What is this? It's the museum. Pokemon Masterpiece Collection on exhibit. Sure. Why not? Look at these Pokemon masterpieces! It's a famous glass sculpture. It depicts an ancient bird Pokemon. Scott! Hi, Scoops! Hello, welcome. It's wonderful to see you. Hi, Scottzilla. Hi, Scottzilla. How you doing, dude? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell me about it. Paint me a word picture. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Hesper Lightwing, and I am your companion fairy. And I genuinely had a brief moment of streamer anxiety because I thought I had given you the wrong name. I'm Hesper Lightwing, the companion fairy. I was like, oh my god, I have so many different names that I use. But no, that's the one. That's the correct one. And I'm here to help you lock onto the bosses in your life, fill up your hearts, and help you slay your way to a brighter day. 4 people in one Dark Souls 3 world, chaos ensues. Ooh! How's it going? Are you doing good? I'm in the Pokemon Museum right now. Well, let me have a seat here. And just have a little sit while I'm talking to you. Dark Souls 3 Seamless Co-op is so fun. It's genuinely one of my favorite things to do. DS3 with Seamless Co-op is wild. And you're at the Cathedral of the... Ooh, you're pretty far in. You're pretty far. Dark Souls 3 was my first Soulsborne game. I played it here on stream. Scott, I think I met you when I was playing like Bloodborne, right? I think I was playing Boobenlord when I met you, but that was right after DS3. Which is, other than Baldur's Gate 3, the first game I ever streamed on this channel. It was the first game I ever streamed as like an affiliate streamer, so. It might have been back then, Scoops. I love Dark Souls 3. I really enjoy it. It was my introduction to Soulsborne games. And I think it will always, much like your first Doctor holds a place in your heart, it will always hold a place in my heart. But Scoops, if you gotta go get rest, you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated. I like the combat in DS3 better than I like the combat in Elden Ring. Truly, I like the combat in DS3 better than I like the combat in Elden Ring. You beat a randomizer of items, enemies, and fog gates with a friend in Seamless Co-op DS3 recently. Whoa! It put the big angry worm in the worm from the depths outside of the like where the big ballista shoots at you. That worm! Holy crap! You do have to go Betty Bye. Yeah, Scoops, I know it's late for you. Thank you so much for being here. Look at this, Asius. The artist painted this from their imagination. I'm the curator of this museum of fine art. Well, aren't they all fantastic pieces of art with history? What, the second floor? Well, I've been thinking about displaying something different, something more lively on the second floor. Okay. Here's a lady with an Altaria. Huh. Major Mooch, thank you so much for the sub. Someone say Asius, yeah. Pokemon Asius has a whole like series. It's the dog that got stuck in the the soda thing. I have some. Yay! I got a nice gift in Hightail. Thank you, Major Mooch, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping support the channel. Gamers, I didn't play that much into Asius, Pokemon Legends Asius. It's an old-style picture of a popular trainer of the past. This is clearly, like, classical Japanese art. Is this a character from Arceus? You gotta tell me. Also, good night to you! Good night to you! Have nice German dreams. It is not. It should have been! Why isn't it? Oh, hey. Oh, you're not the bad guy.
I asked this museum to display my art. Are you interested in my art?
I am.
I'm so glad I finally met a trainer who appreciates art. I'll specifically sell my art for 100,000 Poké-Dollars a piece to you. Which one are you interested in?
No, I don't have that much money.
Fine. We artists are lonely by nature.
Is that just like furniture for your thing, for your furniture thing? The furniture for your secret base? Yeah, German dreams. Dreams of German stuff. I don't know. Opening the windows when it snows outside, and enjoying the cold and the fresh air, or eating meat for all meals of the day, enjoying a potato more than is rational. German things. All of these are true of me as well. Lederhosen, which every German person I've ever met has talked about Lederhosen all the time. Potato one also Irish. True. My mom is gonna buy me some nice furniture today. All right, Lily Cove department store, what do we got? Sure, let's do the Pokemon lottery. Yeah, no, of course it doesn't. I can't believe airing your apartment is considered weird. I guess because your air conditioning also lets in fresh air. Airing your apartment is considered weird. I do it, but people yell at me about it. Alright, I gotta find their secret base. Probably outside of Lily Cove in the water, but... I'm just gonna buy a Poké Doll. I just want one. Just one. Touch fluffy tail. My husband is waiting at home. What would make a good gift for him? You know about things husbands like, don't you, little girl? Sandwich pizza or pasta tonight? I'm feeling sandwich. Sharonsky, I'm feeling sandwich, but use adequate oil and vinegar on it. Actually dress your sandwich. If you have onions, slice them really thin and soak them in a little bit of brine, a little like water with salt and vinegar in it. Soak them for like an hour beforehand and then dry them off like a little bit before you put them on the sandwich. And then use adequate oil and vinegar and mayo and stuff on the bread. Because that's why store sandwiches taste different than home sandwiches. Because we don't moisturize our sandwiches at home. You know? You're thinking chicken pesto ciabatta. Ooh! Brine your chicken. Brine your chicken. Gamers, brining your chicken takes like an hour, and you can do it passively. Just do it an hour before you want to cook the chicken. Brine your chicken. It's game changing. It makes it so different. It makes it so much better. I don't need any of these. Anything in here? Nope. Okay, I don't think I need anything in the department store, actually. You always say pizza yourself. I've had so much cheese recently, though. I don't need any more cheese. I'm gonna vote sandwich still. Chicken pesto sounds delicious. You hear secret base and your brain goes to Anohana. I am unfamiliar with it. Hey, you. Hey, you! Don't go near the cave in the cove. Why? You don't need a reason why. I'm an adult, so you just listen to me. I feel like I should go near the cave in the cove. They're kissing! I'm gonna leave them alone. I don't want to interrupt. They're kissing. You like to brine or marinate your chicken for at least a sleep? One time you brined chicken in pickle juice for 28 hours by accident. It was dyed pickle green. I bet it was still fucking delicious. Look at those little whale lords. There, Whalmer. Now leap out of the water and turn. Huh? What do you want? You're messing up our training, so can you, like, get lost? Sure. Hariyama, blah, 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 face down in the water. Cave in the cove. Huh. Somehow, feels like anybody in Lily Cove Town could have seen this. Probably done literally anything about it, you know? You're overdue for jalapeno chicken. Oh, it's a fucking teleporter maze! Come on, Pokemon! I'm begging you, no more teleporter mazes. No, this is a bribe, Pokemon. This is a fucking bribe, so I won't be mad about the teleporter maze, but I'm mad about the teleporter maze. Sir, I didn't want to fight you. I just want to skip you. Ay, 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 ay! Suspicious character spotted! Zordon, gather the Power Rangers! Dun, 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 dun. It's a Grimer. Wow, a Grimer. Hold on, let me check a thing real quick. I gotta juggle a thing real quick. Give me just a second, gamers. Sorry. This one. All right. Let's. When in doubt, Electro Ball. You pickled 8 pounds of jalapenos a few years ago, so every time you go through a jar, you make chicken with the brine. How long will a pickled jalapeno last in a jar, Nestor? Also, hi, Rest. Welcome in, and nice to see you. How do everyone? That's a kobold. How do everyone? I'm tired. I've been live for a little over 4 hours now. I'm probably gonna wrap at some point in the near future, honestly. I did an extra 2 streams yesterday, and I was live for about 11 hours, so I'm pretty pooped. I haven't put any hours, you know? I think actually this might be a good place to wrap. I think I'm pooped. I think I need to go stretch out. Maybe I'll stretch out and then maybe I'll play some Hightail. Maybe I'll be on the server tonight. Maybe we'll do a midnight grind tonight in Hightail. That would be kind of fun. But I don't know. I'm going to take a little rest though. I'm going to take a little resty rest and get a little bit of relaxation in before all the stuff I got to do tonight and tomorrow. Still got to figure out why that DDR pad we got for my birthday doesn't work. So that's cool. Got to figure out why that's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Gamers, please stick around for the raid. Did I save? Did I save? I think I saved. My cursor's on save, but we're gonna double save. We're gonna save up here as well. There we go. Gamers, please stick around for the raid. We're gonna jump in on whoever we're raiding into. Ooh, yeah, I'm crashing. Words stop. At a certain point, words kind of stop working. Oh, you know what? Let's raid Ren. Ren is currently on the community Hightail server that I opened for everybody, so maybe I'll be there on Ren's stream in a little bit too. That'll be fun. So we're gonna raid into Renmu. She's a cow. She's awesome. She's super sweet. She's super nice. She's one of the people that has invited me to a cool friend circle, and I met a lot of really cool people through her. In addition to her being cool herself. So Renmu. We're gonna drop in on Ren. She's a transgender cowgirl VTuber. She's super sweet. She's super nice, and she's gonna be playing some Hightail. So let's hightail it over to Ren. Hightailing it over to Miss Moo. Yeah, I'll take your raid message too. I think that's fine too. We can do 2 raid messages, that's fine. I like this one because I think it's funny, but I'll happily take yours too. Moving on in, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Lamps, that's good stuff. So please decorate the message with whatever emotes you want. It is all yours. The world is your oyster. Saturday, the stream might be a little disrupted. I'm not 1000% sure. I might stream early. I might be kicking off Saturday stream at like noon instead of 3. Because probably 6 something in the afternoon, I'm going to be watching The Two Towers extended theatrical cut with Misa and Pancha in theaters. I don't know if they're going to want to see the second movie after the first one, which is tomorrow, but I'm going to take a little time for me and rest. Take tomorrow as off as I can, so that we can kick ass on Saturday, and then next week, Tuesday, me and Prin played up, promoting BTubers Donathon, and then maybe Tuesday night. I don't know when I'm gonna be on B's stream, but I'll be on B's stream. So I'll see you soon, gamers. I'll see you over in Ren's chat. Goodbye.